my god, that's gonna cost him. Oh my god, what?
Okay, he got the punish, but it didn't reach. The charge knuckle didn't reach. Hit him with the overpimp slap, throws the fireball, tries to jump, lands on it. Garnet doing okay, needs one tippy touch to win.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be too tough, I think, for MBR. If he can manage the comeback here, I'm gonna be shocked.
Garnet trying to stay a little bit offensive and not totally give him space. 30
Oh,
seconds on
he
the
put
clock,
himself in
by the way.
burnout. That's yeah. This fireball is almost impossible to neutral jump.
Yeah, totally agree. It moves so slow, and you saw the slow squid walk behind it too with Dalsum waving those arms like I dare you.
Yeah. So he had to do that. Like if he had jumped forward, he would have been anti-aired for sure. So.
Bait attempt, teleport back.
Oh no, whiff punishes. Garnet is definitely giving chances here to go for whiff punishes, the ones that we saw with Takamura. Takamura really well capitalizing on those.
I like him cashing out early here though, giving himself a nice life lead. We can go back to playing the game he likes to play, right? Big keep away with little bits of punishes.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult to win. But I think he's in CA range, right? So this is going to do a lot of damage if MBR finds the opening. Mental damage, some more mental damage. Oh my god.
You gotta spend it.
Yeah, you gotta spend it, and that's going to put you in the final round, game number 3. Let's do this.
Yeah, Dalsum yet again being sent to Memphis. And look at if you look at the super meter, there's not that much of a difference, right? Like less than 1 bar on the side of Garnet, nothing on the side of MBR. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's very even, and that once again is doing mental damage. Those throws are absolutely incredible. Like,
I wonder if there's an eye roll from Garnet after every throw now after the 5 in a row.
Yeah, like, I don't think Garnet has successfully teched a single throw. Oh my
the
god.
Fierce catches him. That jump
Fierce is... Oh, there we go. There was the tech. Oh, poorly spaced.
I mean, the one time he tried after he got thrown 5 times, he actually got shimmy. No?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Garnet is controlling space really, really well here, but honestly, any hit from MBR in the level 1, I think, can be a terrifying situation. You've got to watch out because you know MBR is trying to catch you off guard.
Yeah, that was so tough to win. MBR is, man, tough. But yeah, game number 3 for Garnet. Now, let's see what's going to happen. Those jump-ins have been working like magic. I have no idea how this man is doing that.
Yeah, it's working though, and now we've got this aggression. We might see a loop round coming up real quick because it has been all MBR this round. Perfect parry.
Yeah, that's not a punish.
Catch the throw.
Oh, perfect spacing. Immaculate gameplay by MBR. Wow, amazing.
The front of the toes here, gonna drive rush out of the situation. I like that movement option from Garnet being a little bit slippery. I think we talked about this in the Kimberly matchup, right? Like Sim is really hard to pin down, and Garnet has done a good job of trying to stay mobile.
Yeah, absolutely. But Garnet has, MBR has still been able to find his ways in. Oh, wow, finally we're seeing some text here. And the jump in, even that trade is actually, MBR is doing a lot of work with those jump in and throws, you know?
That throw animation is so sick. Hits him with a Gumby underneath throw. It's so fun. Yo, he whipped the dive kick and didn't get punished for it. Hey, anti-air, no, the jump fierce stopping anti-air normals in a lot of situations. And we'll try to stay on top of the drive rush, punish counter on the throw, catching the parry.
Yeah, not again though. Oh, that should be it. That should be it.
Should be able to kill him. We're going for the last game, kids. Like we thought.
Memphis time.
Yeah, absolutely. Final game. Losers finals. Who's gonna go up against Takamura for grand finals? Let's go. World Warrior number 4 for Europe West. This is it. Garnet or MBR. Let's go.
I hope y'all are enjoying this because this is an absolutely banging matchup, right? The micro adjustments both these players are making, the way they're controlling space is just phenomenal. Nice check there. The awareness too, right? Like he sees anytime Sim's dive kick is spaced at all incorrectly, MBR is ready to punish. Nice punish on the knee. Too close.
Yeah, nice, nice patience from Garnet not to crack in the corner, waiting for his opportunity and finding it. Oh, wow. That firewall is still there. And that jump in is ridiculous. What? That's going to be burnout. Oh, no.
He gets a check with the down medium punch. This is set point.
Yeah, set point MBR. Let's go. But Garnet really doesn't. Finally gets an anti-air. Not going to get bullied by the jump in anymore. Oh, man. Nobody wants to make a mistake here. I feel like Garnet is not willing to spend any bar. Now he is, though.
Fireball's kind of moving around. He's doing a great job avoiding. I like that meaty slide, but the throw is teched by MBR. Right now, Garnet is absolutely controlling the screen.
Yeah, great control by Garnet right now. Amazing. Like, wow, he's exclusively been doing that drive rush cancel from the anti-air, and he's been doing such a great job with that. He's not taking any chances whatsoever. He's in full control in this round.
Okay, double bash, trying to kind of move forward here. Trying to walk back forward here, jumps in, dive kick. Okay, again, the trade. Garnet just trying to keep it patient. 35 seconds left. I mean, there's definitely a comeback opportunity here for MBR, but it is really slim.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. And bam, Garnet has not made a single mistake in this round. That was immaculate. And
we have a final game, final round again.
Yep, there we go. Who's gonna make it to grand finals? It's gonna be decided right now. Is Garnet able to keep up his amazing pressure? Zoning, or is he going to go to Memphis? Right now, it looks like he's going to go to Memphis.
Yeah, an early life lead, right? Spending level 3. I really like the choice from MBR. Get that life in way, get him knocked down. This is really a smart way to go about it. Walks forward throw. Oh no, we back to the throw game. Okay, this time the walk forward down medium punch, not 7 throws in a row. The backdash gets away.
And that's going to even things out right now. Both players out of super. Both players still have some drive gauge, but clearly Garnet is going to be happy with the situation right here. Oh my god, what? Oh, that's terrible for MBR. And that's going to be it. That was the parry, holding the parry down right there. That was his downfall. Like, he could not afford to get hit by that grab. Ah, man.
Großes Finale. Grand Finals.
We're here.
Garnet versus Takamura.
Let's
Get
go.
loud. Get on Twitter. Let your friends go. Can Garnet weather the storm, and have they made the adaptations needed after Takamura? So far, it's looking like it. But a whiff punish and a drop early.
That was
Back
amazing.
medium punch.
Takamura had the difficult part, but still dropped the combo, unfortunately. But man, it's still looking good for him right now. Like, he's getting all the right reads. That's gonna be a big Dragon Lash into the corner.
Yeah, and you saw something coming from Garnet trying to react to the Dragon Lash. I wonder if it was just like the wrong button press trying to get the parry. Who knows, but back to the wall is Garnet. We've seen him fight out of this before. Right now, Takamura doing a great job locking down Sim.
Oh my god, amazing! What? The traded! What? I've never seen that. What? Why did it trade?
What was that?
Fortunate.
What?
My heart. Like, he had the reaction. Oh, either way.
Why?
Fireball.
I don't understand this.
Should have hit.
I guess he just ran out of invincibility on the last frame or something like that. I don't know, but that was insane.
Geeko's right. Level 1's not invincible.
Level 1 is not invincible? What?
It is not. No, they're right. It's not. And so it didn't come through. Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm going to mash more drive impact then. Learned something today. Wow, amazing. Takamura absolutely aware of the situation. Being able, like, those jabs into the juggle state being used so effectively by Takamura. Absolutely great gameplay.
And I really like the way Takamura is using them, right? Because just pushing a jab is so much easier than trying to get any kind of other input. Then can see the juggle state, react to it. It's really just smart strategy. This dude is kind of brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this is what you were concerned about, Thomas, right? Like, the fact that Takamura is just going to know what's going to happen, is going to be able to find those spots to get the win. Ah, man, I understand what you mean. Right now, it's pretty even, though.
It is pretty even. Takamura's got the life deficit, and Garnet's able to kind of control pacing. But a roundhouse Dragon Lash is going to start this party for Takamura. Nice dive kick, though, to come over the top of the move.
Yeah, Takamura knows exactly when to bust out that EXMT, as usual.
Nice!
That was good. That was good for Garnet, and very, very important side switch. Oh my god, but he lost it there.
I have questions about that. Why the parry? There's got to be a missed input, right? Or do you think there was going to be like an EXTP for Takamura? Oh, you're dead. No, he's okay, well.
Yeah. I think like he wanted to go for a drive rush or something like that. Maybe he dropped it in some way. That's why the parry, because you're right, the parry looked so odd. And that looked even more weird. Wow. That was absolutely amazing by Takamura. The way he just came, like, he came down on him with the drive impact there. Crazy. Wow. Is he gonna...
The next interaction is gonna end this if Takamura can get the hit. He has level 3 loaded up. Nice bait though, tried to Tatsu, or DP through, not happening.
Yeah, but you can see, like, Garnet is scared. Like, he'd rather teleport back instead of keeping the pressure.
Okay, but he now has the corner. Gonna try to walk forward and just get that. No anti-air coming in, though. A little bit of a Jinrai. And Garnet backing away. I like this, though. Keep the spacing safe.
Yeah, but still, it looks like Takamura is just gonna get a hit like that into a kill. You know? I mean, right... Absolutely crazy, and that's like such a quick set so far. 2-0.
And like, Takamura is definitely like being slowed down by what Garnet is doing, right? But he's finding ways through these situations so easily. I think Geeko said it best in chat. Takamura studies all the situations, and he looks really, really prepared for everything that's happening so far in this match. I wonder what we're gonna see. If we're gonna see, I don't know if there's another character available for.
I'm pretty sure Garnet.
He also has JP.
Okay.
Oh, right.
But
right. I remember.
It worked really bad last time he picked it out.
Okay.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty sure he's just
we
gonna...
see it.
No. We actually see it.
out.
Yeah. Let's see if this is like some good strategy or just pure desperation. We'll find out in a bit.
Yeah, we're about to find out. So far, the drive rush lower is going to connect, giving Garnet some much needed offense in these situations.
Oh, great. Nice. Wow. Like, but man.
This is actually your fault, Chad. You started talking about JP. You get what you summoned, you know?
Nice pickup off the OD Ghost
Wow.
as well. Garnet.
Wow. I was about to say, like, I've not seen Garnet play JP in a long time, whether he's rusty or not, but that was great. That was amazing.
Yeah, it does not look rusty at all. It looks real solid.
Yeah. But now Takamura's in.
Okay. OD Amnesia gonna get the wall splat 2 off that pickup. Nice stuff from Garnet. Tries to teleport. Takamura says, nah, I'd rather hit you out of the mix.
Oh, but still, the perfect parry is amazing.
Sindor excited to finally see a JP.
I feel like we're in like some kind of parallel universe where JP is considered weak.
It's weird.
Wow, finally a JP.
I spend a lot of time commentating Eastern Canada, and I feel like there's like 6 JPs. Wall splat, slap, slap, big damage.
Yeah, we don't even have many JPs in Ken's Europe, actually.
What a cool combo. Oh! Takamura can run this back because he's burnt out.
Oh, you can kill him. You can chip him right here. Right now. You can chip him right now.
Trying to get him into that situation.
He doesn't...
Checkmate, just hit him.
Yeah, he could... Takamura was being greedy. He wanted to get the kill without spending the super. That's why. Yeah. Very, very greedy.
Yeah, absolutely right. Man tried to Scrooge McDuck it, and now he lost the game.
Yep.
He wanted to dive into his big vaulted meter.
Yeah, but really, like, Darn it, with that amazing JP pick so far has been looking so much more solid.
A nice little pickup here, gonna kind of swing. Does have corner control, but the down medium punch, there's a lot of really good buttons that JP has to control spacing, including that and the drive rush into the low forward, and now we've got some damage.
Oh wow, just goes in like that and not getting interrupted. He can kill here for sure.
Look at this combo!
Yeah, he needs a level 1 super though.
My man.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
let me just make sure my jab confirms are working. Let me make sure I get all my links in here.
Tournament point now for Takamura. Is this it?
Yo, chat, you should clip that combo by that. That was kind of sick. Okay, using that medium kick Katsu again to go to the corner. Here it is. Just gonna jab through. I like the tick through to deal with the hit after the OD amnesia, and now the jab conversion is gonna come in from Takamura.
Wow, the way Takamura is playing this is absolutely insane. Has an answer for everything. Final interaction here potentially. And that
the
is
shimmy.
it. What an appropriate way to finish this tournament with a perfect.
Congratulations to Takamura, taking World Warrior Europe West number 4.
Welcome to day 2 of No Neutral. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, this is Top 8 Day, and I am one of your hosts, Big Hollywood, Rob TV, and I am joined here with my co-host for this weekend, none other than the mid-best very own. Let your soul glow. Saint Cola, what's up, bro?
Dog, I'm doing fantastic. Been playing way too much Street Fighter 6, and I'm here to take a break with you and break down what's been going on in the meta.
Why you trash?
What do you mean why I'm a trash? I'm master rank. I'm not trash anymore. I got the
master
title.
rank?
Yes. What do you mean? Whoa,
Hey.
surprised.
Capcom, update the ranks, baby. Cause something wrong.
No.
Update
Something
the
right.
ranks.
Something
'cause
right.
Something wrong. I don't know what happened. And the fact that now you master rank. Now if you win CPT Midwest online, Saint, if you beat
Listen.
Dual Kevin and Brian F and Shine, I know something. That's
I'll do
all
what
I'm
it
saying.
takes. All I'm saying is I'll do what it takes for that milli, all right?
You ain't
All
lying.
right, I'll do what it takes for that milli. Yeah, come on
I can't
now.
even blame you, brother. I can't even blame you.
All right, yeah.
That being the case, speaking of me bringing up Capcom and all that, of course they provided us with a phenomenal game, dope content and all that. What we want to talk about right now is the frequency of meta updates, balance changes, character drops, things of that nature. There's some back and forth about where how often people think stuff should change. There's some people who feel like keep the game the exact same forever, for as long as possible, and allow people to update and develop the meta. Some people think change it a whole lot. Saint, where do you stand on this?
It's a difficult one because I feel like if you update too soon, you miss out on real problematic things. Remember when we first got the game and we're like, man, Honda too much, Blanca's too much, JP not that strong. Boy, were we wrong about that one. JP didn't have good mid-range. I remember arguing with people about that
you
one.
right.
Yeah, you remember
You
that?
right.
Oh yeah, man, them mid-range buttons
We
ain't
said he
so
was a
good.
weak upcut, up close.
Yeah, but then the reverse is, if you wait too long, then things do get figured out and they stay too similar, and we have issues that don't get corrected as we go along, and then we're just in a weird point. For me personally, I think something should happen halfway in. That's as best you're gonna get. Like maybe
What do you mean
a
by
few months after Evo?
half-
A few months after
okay.
Evo. Yeah.
So
yeah. Maybe like a
halfway
month
into
after.
the season, you're saying
Yeah, halfway into the season in total.
a mid-season. We got those in 5, I believe. Like what?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Because it would be like season 3. Then it would be like season 3.5.
Right.
Season 4. Okay, it's interesting though because at the same time we got to remember, there's also some people who would get like you brought it up even off camera. Some people were like, "Yo, the game just changed, but I got this big tournament coming up." There's $1 million online, and then you just dropped a patch. And I've been working for months on this character, and now I have to worry about different things. So you can understand where it's kind of like it's a bit in limbo. I'm really interested in looking at chat and seeing what they think about that. Like, how often do you guys think that the meta should be updated? Me personally, I think I'm a 0.5 guy too, Saint.
You're 0.5?
I'm a 0.5 guy. I feel like this is a special case this season because it's the first season of the game. So something you like to bring up a lot. Everybody is not as great at the game as we think yet. Even if you're a pro player, I don't think people are because you have to learn and develop. So we don't know how much is the game, the balance versus like our skill and how good we actually are at it. But yeah, man, at the end of the day, I think it's dope having new content, having different characters represented at the highest level. It's just a shakeup. The same players are gonna win in general, in my opinion, though.
That's true.
Because they're gonna switch over to whatever the new stuff is.
Yeah, they'll adapt. Even the players that have said, I don't like these patches coming through, I'd like this to rock for however many long years or whatever it may be, they still adapt, they still win. It's the same people at the top spot no matter what. And, you mentioned other like pieces of content and things like that. For characters, drop them whenever. I'd like double the amount of characters. I'm on this. You know what? Since I'm here, can I get Rolento? Can I get a little bit of no neutral for real with that kind of character?
Some Rolento.
Yeah, jump fierce. Give me my jump fierce, baby. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, Rolento is cool. Right? Though. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's go.
Rolento is pretty cool. I mean, you really want Rolento before Fei Long, though, bruh?
Yeah.
You really want Rolento?
Yeah, I do. I think everyone else agrees. I think everyone else agrees.
You want Rolento before Dudley?
Oh, hold up now.
You want Rolento before Makoto?
Oh, yeah. Makoto can stay out. That's only for certain sort of people that like that character. Those are the jury fans that move over to a different Foot Clan.
Humans.
Degenerates.
You said that's another Foot Clan? That's crazy. But yeah, I really do like the fact that we know when the characters are coming out. I will say one danger with that, if we did drop more like you're saying, is it's great for all of us, but for the people who are trying to compete,
yeah,
whenever a character drops, you got to learn a whole brand new matchup all of a sudden, and so right now, as far as the meta development, what do you think about the current state, like the current state of the game, as far as the current meta that we have?
It's good. It's the first iteration of a game, and it's probably the best iteration of Street Fighter that we've had. Yeah, for a launch. It's hard to balance these games, especially with this type of game where system mechanics are so strong and so difficult to make right for every single character. Yeah, there are some outliers. There are some things that maybe are stronger than other things, but I do think that overall, for a first edition, is fantastic. And even though you have certain characters that are maybe above other ones, you don't see them all the time. We talked about this previously for the France qualifier. There are no JPs in that top spot. Akin didn't win. So in the end, I feel like what's happening is still a balanced game, as balanced as it can be for a first iteration. Doesn't mean it doesn't need to be changed later on, but for right now, for a first iteration, I think it's great.
I got to read a tweet from JB. Was you bringing that up? I got to read the tweet from JB. I don't know if you've seen it. JB says, here's a little thing to remember the next time you see discourse on Street Fighter 6. Pay attention to the characters they main. Quote, Luke is better, plays Ken. Quote, Ken is better, plays Luke. Quote, OD Amnesia is like a DP. Take one guess. Quote, throw loops aren't bad. Has jump back, overdrive, Blanca ball into plus frames. So, and he followed up. A lot of times these players are just projecting, and that's okay because it's hard to. So, in general, you can understand. Like, bro, no matter what the game is, bro, we've been around this thing for a while at this point, Saint, for years and years. I don't care what the balance update is. I don't care who is the strongest characters. I don't care who is getting results. There will be complaints. Angry Bird, the Birds, and Minna and Kami have been going back and forth doing full character slander streams, Saint. Have you seen that?
I've been there, bro.
Angry Bird going live, and why Luke is better than Ken.
I was pro Ken, actually. I'm actually on the side of anti-Luke. Luke is ridiculous. Stop downplaying Luke. Cut it out.
Okay, Luke the best.
Yeah.
Look, eyes. You don't even know. You don't even know for sure.
I had to think about that one for a second. It's JP, but still, JP has a point. Like, depending on what character you play, you're gonna have a different outlook. That's why I feel like people that play lower tier characters may have a more negative outlook because they don't have the same tools as higher tier characters. And that's even more so in a game where the system mechanics are so strong. You don't get to play the same way when you're a Manon. You don't get to drive rush all across the street like other characters do, like Ken do and Jury do and stuff like that. So you ain't playing the same way.
One thing I would love to see is can we get some more love for the command grab characters? That's all I'm saying. And I hate to say that.
What?
I hate to say that, Saint Cola. Do you think that I want to support these glue eaters? You think I want to support these insane? Like I don't want to, Saint, but it is what it is, bro.
Right.
We need to see command grabs. We need people to be scared. We need their hearts to pump. It was hype watching. I love watching Luffy scoop people with Armika 5 times in a row.
Okay.
All that insanity that I'm gonna complain about it.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
like,
about to say.
I'm gonna cry.
You want to play against that? You want to play against that?
I don't want to play against. I don't want to play.
Okay,
against.
well
That's
then,
a little different now.
let's put you in a bracket with
You
a
right.
buffed up Geef Snake Eyes and see what
Ooh.
happened, my dude. Let's see what happened, my guy.
You're right. That's
Huh?
a little dangerous. That's a little
Okay,
dangerous.
yeah.
Ladies and
Maybe a
gentlemen,
little
I
bit of
don't
love.
know.
Maybe a little bit of love. Maybe a little bit of love.
Just a little
Not
bit,
lot.
though, Saint.
A
Not too
smidge,
crazy.
A smidge. I want them to play
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 along with us. Maybe not as well, but they should be able to play a little bit better. Manon and Geef be able to get the game plan going and flowing. You know, Lily also too as well. But I feel like new players are starting to figure out stuff with that character.
Yeah.
The Biggie the Beast has started to figure out stuff. I feel like sometimes he'll drive rush and go for the Oki instead of going for the stock ups continuously. So there's still game plans to be sniffed out, but overall, a little bit of love for those bottom tiers out here, but not a lot though.
Not too much. First and foremost, I want to ask you before we sign off, do you really believe that St. Cola is Master Rank? And if you do you believe that he is cheating? That is that's one of the most pressing questions right now.
Check my CFN.
And I'm going to turn the button
Search me
on.
up.
I'm going to turn the button layout on to see what's going on. I want to see the command input history.
It'll be fine.
I ain't never I don't know
Hitbox
about that
assistant.
one, brother. All right,
Hitbox
okay.
assistant.
I'm going to pull up to You wrong. Me and Saint can talk all day, but what you guys came here for is to see some of the best play in the world and to see who is going to make it in the Capcom Cup. $2 million prize pool, $1 million to first place. Who is going to represent Europe West? We are about to find out. It's time to get into it. Top 8. Love, Saint.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Objection! He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Fight with all your heart!
We are supporting Capcom Cup 10 with a total prize pool of over $2 million.
It's showtime, baby! Guano takes it over Idol!
Alright, you ready?
You don't want to miss it! Let him go! Look at the damage! Look at that damage!
Now's not the time for jokes.
Your two-time Capcom Cup champion! It's Meta RD!
Man, that video gets my juices flowing every time, baby. This is CPT Europe West Top 8. Myself, Ringe, along with my co-pilot Jammers to bring y'all the Top 8 action and crown yet another Capcom Cup 10 qualifying player.
Yeah, man, good to be here. We had a very spicy top 16.
Definitely.
We had to remove some of the ingredients.
Okay.
This time we're going to give you a more perfected one. Remember, try and try again. You can succeed each and every time.
That's what
and the
Aaliyah
food gets
said.
better and better, right? And now we have the top 8. We're going to find out who will qualify from this region and join us at Capcom Cup number 10, the inaugural season for Street Fighter 6. Speaking of which, do we have to look at the top 8? Do we have to
I would like to look at the top 16 before we
You
get
wanna
to
do
the
that?
top 8. Yeah, I just
Let's
want to
do that.
recap a little bit to get our action and bring everybody up to speed that might not have caught how we got into this top 8 yesterday. Kali Pro, of course, taking down Ras 2-0 on the Zangief, man. Zangief once again well represented. My man Jammers is like, I don't need to see another Geef. I don't want the propaganda. Like, he's all right. The man needs some help, but there's players like Kali Pro, like Snake Eyes that are making the character work, and you love to see it. .exe, of course, took down the favorite for the entire tournament yesterday, Takamura, in a 2-1 nail-biting set. So he's got the duty of taking on the Geef today. And then Geeko and Garnett, both the Italian brothers, actually clutched it out, came back after dropping their first games against their respective opponents to meet here in the top half of winter semis. But let me hear about the bottom half of losers as well. Jammers, take me through it.
Yeah, man, we had a crazy time here. Obviously, we had to let, Zerna, Libro, Raps, and Fidan vacate the premises in round 1 of top 16. Kesman had a great time there, cleaning up shop against Zerna. Ronaldo C had a good time in the mirror match with Mariza, one of 2 mirror matches we had yesterday. Gang Ryong, surpriser with the Blanca. He actually almost beat Takamura.
He did.
If he didn't tech too much on defense, which good identification skills there from Takamura, he probably would have been in the top 8 there. As you can see, Ras, he had a scary time against Shu, to be honest with you, and you don't want to be too volatile like a mosquito against somebody as big and burly as Mariza. As you can see, that's what the top 8 loser side are looking like. Halle Bell as well, he had a good time. He lost to Garnet, but he brought it back against Kesman there. So we'll have Halle Bell going up against Ronaldo. We'll have Takamura going up against Ras. But then if we do look at the top 8 bracket, of course, this is what will be happening today. Only one man can emerge victorious here in this bracket. Good variety. I believe the only double up here of characters we have is Ken. And obviously, as I discussed with you yesterday, on camera and off camera, this region has a lack of JP, a lack of Chun-Li, and a lack of Guile. However, I don't think we have a Luke here either, so we're not going to have that propaganda discussion.
Interesting. Yeah, really, Ken is the only one making a star appearance today. We'll see how the players that are piloting do, how the players that are going against that character come up with the strats and defenses to stop the overwhelming offense that Ken can definitely present, of course. But yeah, man, this region, it was bringing the fire matches yesterday. It's going to be fun. We've made it to the promised land of top 8, so everything is 3 out of 5. That means somebody like Takamura is even more dangerous. We highlighted his adjustments and how quickly he makes them yesterday. So he's got a whole extra game of intel to work with today. But yes, indeed, we are also playing for some prize money, if I'm not mistaken, of course. We have the top 4 being dealt out some prizes. First place with the $2,500, second place with $1,200, third $800, and fourth $500. So you got to get in that upper echelon to get paid out today. But of course, that first place $2,500 also comes along with the qualification into Capcom Cup 10. And what's that Capcom Cup 10, Jammers?
Boy, there is over $2 million to be distributed amongst all the invitees there, with first place being awarded a whopping $1 million. Put that on the front page of your tabloids in the morning after that tournament is done, because, hey, that is life-changing money for just about anyone. Or for landing a drive rush into a conversion. Who knows? Obviously, when we get close to this point, there is a particular match that's going to be, I think it's a 90K differential. I think people are salivating in the mouth over that one because that's going to be hilarious to see who
Just
loses
saying,
that
bro.
one. It's going to be crazy.
Just saying, yeah, there's going to be some mega money matches on the line at Capcom Cup, essentially. So very much looking forward to it. And yeah, whoever gets the victory, they can use the caption, the J. Cole lyric. My biggest flex is like I made a milli like Bangladesh.
Oh, wow.
Just
Hey.
saying.
Or they could
You
do,
could actually use that and it'd be accurate. If
You know
get
what?
the
You could
first
do
place.
the Floyd Mayweather thing as well. Just go.
I don't need to learn how to recap in the hat. I made a milli. I see
You
you.
can
I
wipe
see
your
you.
mouth with $50 bills.
So we're going to see most definitely Capcom Cup, of course, coming up in February of 2024. And we still got many qualifiers to crown here at the CPT Online premieres, but also the World Warrior events, all of which are coming to a conclusion very soon. I think the World Warrior 5 for France is going down right now.
Yeah,
as
literally
well.
simultaneously.
So yeah, there is a lot of Capcom Cup qualifiers being crowned here in recent times. But yeah, man, that first set today is going to be, I believe, .exe versus Kali Pro. One I'm very much looking forward to because I always like seeing the GIF represented. I want to see how these players, especially ones like Jury, because I feel like the Jury players tend to be a little bit aggressive. So whenever you kind of get into that range of Zangief where he can put out his long range normals, you get into that SPD distance. I always like seeing how those players navigate around it.
10-year difference between the two players here. All German throwdown here. And you know what? It's always the Geef players. They're some of the nicest people, but you guys are the biggest terrorizers in video games.
Yeah.
You just let it out in video games. I kind of respect it, to be honest with you.
Bro, I'm telling you, I have that theory where, like, the nicer you are in real life, the meaner you are in game. Like, I don't know what it is about these sweethearts out of game. They always play the biggest expletive characters in the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to control myself. But let's see what .exe has to say about this. He's playing the Jury. We got every time I have played against Kali Pro, our sets were always super close. We just played yesterday, and Zangief versus Jury is a difficult matchup for both characters. So I'm looking forward to how it will go this time in this important tournament.
Okay, I can understand that. Now, he obviously has the holistic point of view regarding that. I actually spoke
Like the way you described it.
I actually spoke to Veggie about this yesterday. I said, right, is this good? Is this bad? Is this even? And obviously asking, I have to psych myself up to ask Veggie questions because he's probably not going to give me the answer I need to hear. He's going to
You got to read between the lines.
Yeah, he's going to give me some crazy answer. But, you know, yesterday he actually gave me some legitimate info. He said it's very easy for Jury to store up in the matchup, so she'll always have access to decent damage, especially against a character with as health as Zangief. She needs to be careful using a fireball, because Zangief's got a plethora of ways to go over it. He can use forward medium kick. That's got like 7 active frames, so you hop over, get combo. The wheel kick is probably the biggest one, because on punish counter, he gets a ground bounce. So he's got that as well.
And he can use that from farther array than the forward medium kick, right? Definitely a good range on that.
He did say the buttons overall can be super annoying, but I think he said the bane of his existence is probably drive rush stand medium kick from Jury. So if Kali Pro can check that, he should be all right, but we'll see.
Indeed. The EXE already established in the throw, and as you mentioned, the stocks locked and loaded as soon as he gets one knockdown. Great anti-air. I like the patience on .exe as well already.
There's the Crown Fierce. There you go. Going to get the conversion to Lariat. I think he needs to be a bit more confident doing the DP anti-airs because Zangief's got a much slower jump than everybody else. So
yeah, I mean, he did have a lot of patience on that anti-air, right? He waited a long time. But as you mentioned, that gives you more time to DP. And that's a more definitive answer. But speaking of definitive answers, Kali Pro coming in with the chop, tried the SPD, but finds a DP.
So they both had the hard read there. One for the SPD, one for the reversal. Not quite working out here. Gonna get the machine gun chops. Not quite get the round yet. One poke, maybe a crouch light kick, maybe crouch medium kick will do it. Gets hit.
Yeah, just spit a stock and then tried to get a throw bait attempt, but caught him walking back. Well done from Kali Pro.
This is what gets crazy, right? Because, again, you have to readjust yourself. Kali Pro's perfect parries yesterday were pretty much on point. The match we did watch him play to put himself into winning side top 8 here. So that's going to have to be a pivotal role in this matchup here. Drive rush cancel straight into a store here for EXE. Rotec as well.
Indeed, prevents the loops from taking too much of his life. Now Kali Pro, yeah, he's going to put out his own buttons, try to get a jump call out of fireball or something like that. But EXE firmly planted on the ground.
Yeah, good drive reversal there. That looks a little bit late. I think Kali Pro was going for a grab or something. They didn't quite work out. Being pressured into losing his drive gauge. Right, perfect parry there from .exe. Going to take a full conversion here as well. There's level 3.
The jump, recovered the time, but we got a quick drive reversal, trying to knock him down in the corner.
Chops again. Was that Walk Up SPD?
I have to imagine he was trying to play mind games a little bit right there. Cut the target combo short and get a reset going. But now both players very low on drive gauge, letting it build back up for their respective sides. .exe, I mean, you want to close this out without spinning it much meter. Maybe level you spin one here. Yeah.
Level 1, and the extra stock should spend it. Yeah. Not going to get the round just yet. And he closes it out with a jumping medium punch. Perfect time to do that as well. He may have to introduce that again later on in this set just to give Cali Pro to think about something on defense.
Oh, he missed the fireball that time. Immediately just stalks up twice, really prioritizing that in the matchup. Oh, and then the tick SPD. I like it.
Sometimes you got to take those grabs, man. Honestly, you've got block on the wheel kick and the punish as well. Tenuous punish, but we'll take that.
Indeed, thought he was going to throw .exe. He's been very patient in this game one, though. Just as I say that, dashes in, catches them off guard, then goes low as well.
Oh, I think he tried to bait a throw there. No dice, because he got hit by jump medium punch before, so he's not going to arbitrarily tech. He's trying to hold up. Yeah, he got the hold up again, but .exe has been super consistent with those anti-airs range.
Yeah, Cali Pro can't just find anything defensively. That's backdash. Yeah, well done from .exe right there, baiting out everything that Cali Pro wanted to do.
I said, my loyal hot air mate, you ain't got no fans. They ran away. They figured out you were a fraud.
They don't like your promo skills. They treat you like CM Punk, bro.
To be fair, the hard reads, lovely perfect parry there again. The hard read .exe kind of introduced to us in that first game. He's pretty much been spot on 100%. He DP'd the SPD attempt. He backdashed to level 3. The Cali Pro's definitely got to download that data.
Oh, and that stand medium kick right there again. You talked about it being the plague. Great hezzy on that stand medium punch, really catching Cali Pro's defensive timings.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, he was close. He put that fierce out. Speaking of which now.
Take the rounds. Take the rounds. Just take, do the whole thing and take the round. He's going to do level 1. He might not even have to splurge. They stall, but they don't carry over anyway. So it's completely fine. And .exe, he is trying to run away with this set here, Ringe.
Yeah, he's almost already at 1 bar as well, so in this round he'll at least get a level 2, and Feng Shui is a great round closer. You can kind of suffocate your opponent with it. I love that whiff punish. Any sweep whiff punish I'm a big fan of. Knockdown, good Oki, but we got the machine gun chops off the drive rush.
There you go. He's going to have to start implementing more drive rush cancel frame traps here just to get .exe to sit still. He's only taken a couple of SPDs, and that will be the round. I think that must have been the heavy one.
Yeah, that did a lot of damage, most definitely. And well done. I like the way Cali Pro's been switching up his SPD timing. Thought maybe .exe would be expecting another tick SPD with a normal coming first. Just hit him raw.
And here again, been consistent with those on point. But Cali Pro, one of the biggest struggles. SPD, yes, and he's going for the maximum damage here. Just under 40% there with the EX SPD. And that's what you need to do. Every time you block a drive reversal, just SPD. Forget about anything else.
Indeed, you see the reward on that. So gratifying, so much damage. Just barely clips up. Both players try to drive rush after, but yeah, .exe had the hit, he had the advantage. But he does get caught with the level 3 this time. You go listen to my promo.
All right, here we go. He gets to drive rush into a forward MK after this, but he could do something different. Let's find out. Drive rush goes a light kick, and there you have it.
I love it. The Japan special right there, drive rush normal to immediate drive rush cancel. It's a great gambit. It's an expensive gambit, but when you're on the verge of closing out a round, it often always does.
Yeah, and again, like I said, this guy spends a large amount of meter to get what he wants, but in certain scenarios, I don't mind, especially after level 3. The fact that he can still like stick on you like white on rice.
Oh yeah.
And make himself super threatening. Nice shimmy attempt. It's gonna be meaty fireball.
I love that combo.
There you go. But again, as she has to splurge all these resources to land that combo, my man needs one grab.
Oh, Cali Pro, yeah. He didn't have enough life to absorb on the drive impact of his own, so parry comes out. He's got a big chance here.
That's -9. That sweep there, but well spaced. It can be a little bit problematic to deal with, but we can see more and more of the problems after what Veggie discussed with me last night. We can start to see more of the problem how the neutral is a bit more problematic for Zangief. He has to kind of take a little bit more risks, exhaust options just to kind of have a fighting chance in that neutral. But I tell you what, when he gets the newspaper and swats you out the sky.
Yeah, I really like the way .exe has been playing. He's very disciplined. He's not trying to be over-aggressive about stuff. He's representing the reversals really well.
Okay, good blocks here as well. And the neutral jump almost got perfect parried there by Cali Pro. And just goes back in trepidation with the fireball. He's not even trying to attempt to go over it, like some of the answers I was describing before.
Yeah, there's the driver stand medium kick that we talked about as well. Oh, and caught him parrying. Like, the first frame of parry ends up getting thrown.
Okay, but and there we go. He's going to spend the level 2, and he will get the side flip here, Ringe.
Oh, yes. Who's next? Jackhammer to put him in the corner.
Oh, I thought he was SPD.
Wow. I thought he was going to be able to lariat the jump, but the dive kick somehow dodges it. .exe going into the CA. This is going to be a lot of damage, bro.
Oh, is he still alive? I think he's just about alive. Yeah.
Indeed. Oh, and tries to do something on the wake up. Gets counter hit by the drive rush stand medium punch. a very potent tool for Jury to start her offense as well, right? So you want to avoid it if you can, but it's tough. You know what's coming.
It looks like, again, I think this is a common theme with Zangief players on defense, so at least the ones I see in Europe anyway. They're cycling through, holding up forward, parrying. I usually Veggie backdash a bit more, but Cali Pro, he's trying to hold up or parry. If he's not successful, he'll stay there and absorb a couple of hits and take it as well. Oh, almost got the hard kick. Too slow of a start up there. If you went for Lariat, that might have been more successful in that scenario. Oh, got caught. Grabbing hot air again.
Indeed, my man is reaching, and he's learning lessons right now. .exe, yeah, with the OD fireball pressure in the corner. Catches them dashing forward. I don't know what happened. Cali Pro does get a side switch here, though, with the exploder suplex.
SPD can't be too overzealous here because he might get DP'd again if he's not careful. There's a Lariat.
Finally gets it out this time. Goes low as well. Drive rush confirmed, but he drops the end of it.
I wonder what he's waiting for. Just waiting here. I think he's waiting for .exe to try and jump into a dive kick or something here. But while they check on the drive rush, he tried to use the fireball as a safe barrier of entry. No dice there. Cali Pro is trying to equalize it here. He's got a level 2 ready and waiting if need be.
Okay, yeah, we see that level 2 do work already, especially as a side switch if Zangief does find himself cornered. Man, and these defensive timings just keep getting sniped.
Forward throw. Another one. And there's the bait, and I think that's it. Oh, he could have closed it out. He had the level 3 there, but there's the wall splat. That will be the rounds.
Indeed, and .exe doesn't have to spin any super meter for it, so optimal finish for him going into round 3.
This would be perfect for him, actually, as well. So he's got to be cognizant of Cali Pro doing level 3 on a wake-up or having a gimmick into level 3 as well. It did work out. Nice, been applied. Good blocks.
I thought that level 3 was coming after that drive rush stand medium punch.
I think he wants to threaten with level 2. And because that's an extremely valuable tool.
It is.
If you give her up level 3, you're not going to get level 2 in this round.
That's something that we saw Snake Eyes really ride to victory in the CBT West was that level 2. There were so many that came out.
Just holding it down here. And again, if he gets level 2 here, he could side swap, as we discussed before. Just still waiting there. I think he's waiting for the DP, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah, trying to bait something out hard body. Ooh, but the back jump ends up catching the recovery. Let's get the side switch with that jackhammer. You next.
Jesus, that did a lot of damage there. If he jumps now, he got caught with the wall splat, and that's it. That was clean.
I like that.
I actually thought you tricked me, mate. I actually thought he dropped
the
combo. But he got it there. And I love the fact that they kind of played on that from SF5, that you do the Tiger Knee Borscht Dynamite, and they legit made it so close to the ground that you can still land it. So again, that's a beautiful extension, or combo end, I should say. It's 2 apiece now.
Really sick from Cali Pro right there. Yeah, it could be a little bit awkward getting those like airborne drive impacts as Zangief, right? But him just going with the air SPD off the ground. I love it.
Drive rush that media punch. Goes in as well. He's going to condition him. Yeah, he's going to condition him to block for a little while.
The body slam. I'm sorry, Jammers. I just never seen that throw in tournament.
Remember, he's got like, what, 4 or 5 different rounds? Yeah, he's going to condition him for a little while before he starts to SPD him. Just wait for that bar to come back. No drive rush cancel. Double headbutt.
This is so good for Cali Pro. He gets his drive gauge back as he burns EXE out. Let's spin it on the SPD.
Oh, we can SPD him again if he gets close enough. That is safe. Yeah, that is relatively safe from a distance, not up close, of course. It's like -6 or something when you're in burnout.
Yeah, still able to punish from that range. Cali Pro got a little overzealous with it now. .exe, though, he tries to shimmy him again. He gets his legs blessed. That's happened a couple of times.
Oh, he's just got to wait here. Very super patient here. The fireball dissipates right in front of him. Drive rush stand medium kick again. Why is he trying to check it?
So powerful, bro. The hitbox hits from so far away.
He wants to
so active, so quick, and then gets the drive impact as he wakes up. Bit scrambly, hard to react in the moment. .exe on set point.
He needs to give up trying to check drive rush stand medium kick. It's 0 on block. You can take the trade afterwards. Heck, if you really want to check it, have your level 2 ready and stored. But I like that he kind of tempts us to the corner to then get the side switch with the jackhammer.
That's true. Want to see if that's what he's scheming on here, right? Like he's even willing to walk back on the fireballs. Big tech throw on the tick throw.
Stand medium kick. That was nice and early as well. So medium punch. So he's trying to run away. He doesn't want to get SPD'd. All right, he's shown signs. And he's going to get SPD for his troubles. Can he sneak in another grab, though? That's the question.
So close. He's low on the drive gauge. You know Cali Pro wants to get the rest of that, but he's not being too thirsty. He's not being overzealous. I like the non-commitment. Oh, and the check. Wow.
He's going to spend it. He will. Is he going to do the jackhammer? No, he's going to do full cyclone Larry. Is he going to go into level 1? No. Reset.
Oh, yeah, and yeah, he didn't have the OD meter for the air SPD.
One jab should do it. Yeah, there you go. Goes for the light there. And I kind of like that because he preemptively sticks out the lights to kind of prevent that. So it looks like in this round, anything goes. drive rush stand medium kick can lose you the game if you're EXE. But there's an anti-air to kick things off.
He's still ready with it and finally represents that drive rush overhead. I feel like we haven't seen it throughout the set. Now a big throw bait.
Spend it. He's got to spend it. No, he didn't.
Oh, he doesn't. Next hit will be a kill, though. He's got a drive rush confirm into a level 3, but he's got to find that next hit in the first place.
Just walking him down, going back to the mid screen, generating that space. Anti-air again. Calipro's getting a bit impatient here because he wants anything to work out. It's not quite working. The machine gun shots are too far. And no punish with the drive rush.
Big D, Calipro. I thought that was going to be a perfect parry, too. I'm surprised that timing didn't work out for him.
He can't jump again. He's got to stay on the ground. Yeah, he has to stay on the ground.
Oh, he's chipping away at that drive meter, though. .exe building up to 1 bar and beyond. Oh, the drive impact, but recovered in time. You talked about his inability to check it. It's just so tough. But .exe dropped his blade, picked it up. He said 5-second rule, bro. I can still eat it. I can still eat it.
And there you have it. We already have a down-to-the-wire set there to kick things off in EU West.exe, taking it over Calipro 3-2 there. They rarely use drive impact in neutral haphazardly, but he tried to react to a drive rush with that. Now, I think he was trying to snuff out the crouch medium kick. Sorry, the stand medium kick.
Yeah.
Because obviously that's not special cancelable. At least the second hit isn't.
Yes.
But the problem is, when I'm drive rushing at you, you do DI, I can see your DI. Because I can cancel it much earlier than the animation finishes. So it gave him ample time to see what he needed to do there. But I like the back and forth here. I can see why this would be very annoying for Zangief.
Yes.
At least from what Vega explained to me and what Calipro has illustrated to us in this set here. But also, Zangief does have the fighting chance as well. Again, lands at level 3 here. But I do want to give credit to EXE simply because the hard reads that Calipro tried to do with the wake up level 3, the SVD at certain times, he called them out. But then he started to allow SVDs to happen and just see what Calipro did afterwards there. And I love the level 2 utility there from Calipro as well. Always looking to get the side swap mainly.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you highlighted the fact that we saw the struggles for Zangief in this matchup. I think I still saw some of the struggles that Jury could have and the annoying parts about it. But the way .exe played, he kind of nullified a lot of those annoying parts, right? He was like, I'm never going to be over-aggressive. I'm going to stay at this distance where I don't really have to worry about SPD. I'm going to harass with that forward heavy punch. And then here, he tried to drive rush check the stand medium kick with the drive impact, and it's just too quick, man, able to recover in time. It is still just a medium button, right? So even if it's not cancelable off the drive rush, still going to have plenty of time to drive impact.
All right, so .exe sitting pretty in the winners final, and he's going to be awaiting the winner of our next winners semi-final match, the all-Italian affair this time.
Yes,
Again,
sir.
Good country representation we have out here between Geeko and Garnet. These guys are two of some of the best you'll see in Italy. They are of young age as well. Geeko, 28 years young, and Garnet, 22 years young here. Now, I've got to say, give full credit. Garnet, I'm very impressed with his Dulcim. He shows me new conversions I haven't seen with Dulcim before, and he's always trying to be innovative with those kind of quote-unquote quirky characters, as we'd like to say. Geeko, he is a Kami aficionado, tried and true, and he's actually in a decent spot here to try and qualify for the Cup again, because, again, once you give him a taste of that luxury, once you give them a taste of that victory, they want it back. It's like winning the trophy of the championship. You want it back. You know?
It's one of those things, right? It's inspiration to them. They made it into the first place. You kind of get around that energy, that atmosphere. You don't want to not be there going forward, right? Like, you always want to be a part of those big events as a player. I mean, even as a talent, we can speak from it from that perspective. So once you get a taste, as you mentioned, you're not trying to let that go. So I can't wait to see this match play out. And Geeko does have a quote. Let's see what he's got to say going in to our winner semifinals. Garnet is my friend and my rival at the same time. Let's see who will win today. My Kami is ready.
No, I like that. And I can kind of imagine the Italian accent when he says, my Kami is ready. I like it. Grazie. Grazie to the guys at home.
Shout outs, Geeko, man, and Garnet. Love seeing the Italian representation here in winter semis, and one of them's making it to winners finals.
Of course, indeed. Again, it's a win for the country overall. And these guys have got strong representation. Like I said, the Italians don't get spoken about enough when it comes to European play. But when you do see them and they're able to showcase their abilities, you're never not going to be impressed, right? And obviously, I was in Italy earlier this year with Damascus, C4, and over those guys. Shouts to Bodhi putting on only the best number 5. Hopefully, he gets to bring that back next year as well. I got to indulge in the community of fighting games over there. And those guys are amazing. Now, for those who don't know, Geeko qualified for Capcom Cup Street Fighter 5 finals last year via the World Warrior. Now he's actually in prime position to try and do that on the other end. Because, let's not forget, the finals last year for this exact same thing in Street Fighter 5 was actually Takamura and Mr. Wolf. That's Mr. Wolf, an incredible Steph left.
But now the Italians have a chance to get in here and try to do this again. Now this matchup here, well, there you go. Look at that already. His Cammy is ready with the quick spin knuckle conversion. Now, with Dhalsim plays on anticipation but capitalizes off impatience, right?
Ooh,
and if he can make Geeko impatient, I've seen Dhalsim smoke Cammy plays, but they have to be on point. If they're not, you're in trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see how Garnett. Oh, tries that, and what a drive impact right there. Yeah, you can tell these players are very familiar with each other, right? He put the fireball out. He drive impacted Garnett's spiral arrow to try to dodge the fireball. Definitely looking, yeah, like sparring partners.
There you go, like you said, we're seeing the Leoga Lance being done as an anticipation for the anti-air as well. He's got to be on point with the parries. Now, I think when Geeko knocks him down with Spiral Arrow, he might have to abuse Hooligan. If you treat Hooligan like Demon Flip, right in his face, because she's got like 4 or 5 options, that could be a thing that will put Garnet on tilt.
I like that. I like the idea of that. Garnet, he's got 2 bars now as well. Try to spiral arrow on in.
Nice buffer there with the drive rush cancel from the crouching fierce, and then goes low. Just waiting for another jump in there, whether it be a dive kick or a regular jump, because Geeko's dive kick placements have been pretty damn good. At least from what I've seen in his gameplay.
Yeah, Geeko's got to be a little bit careful now. If he eats a fireball or a normal, like one double drive rush combo to level 3 is going to kill him.
He's going to spend the level 3 as well.
Yeah.
And what he's going to do is he's going to expedite the recovery time on his burnout gauge. He should be able to set up Yoga Arch, and he should be okay. Give the Yoga Fire instead. Don't need to give him a free entry point on the ground. I can respect that.
Yeah, Geeko, oh, he does have CA now, so the fireball's got to be careful a little bit. If he's at the mid-range instead of spiral arrowing on in on the float.
Big parry.
Big, perfect parry. Only a little bit of health to go. The scaling will not stop him from getting that kill.
There you have it there. Like I said, he's got to be on point. Once you commit to quick spin knuckle, man, you're open up to get parried. And whether it's going to be a back throw or some sort of conversion, he's ready. But we saw Geeko with an amazing opener here, but Garnet's the one that took game 1 there.
Yeah, man, Geeko, I mean, he definitely came out the gates hot. Garnet, though, that is a hallmark of a good Dhalsim player, right? Really able to weather the storm, establish the tempo that he succeeds at.
Already getting frustrated by these limbs, and we'll probably see a jump very shortly, and I think Garnet's waiting for it as well. Medium kick. There's a float into Yoga Comet.
Trying to get close, and he actually gets a throw off, no punish counter, but still, this is a significant lead.
Because he teleported because he wanted the real estate.
Yeah.
He was getting all the damage and pushed himself to the corner, so he wanted the real estate.
Very smart to set that up.
Hooligan.
This regular hit, too, to even catch the recovery of the normal. I thought it would. Tick throw.
Go walks up, gets another grab here. Not looking too good for Garnet at the moment. If he can teleport out of the corner, he's fine. But he might have to drive reversal instead. What's the option?
Oh,
doesn't get it.
The OD spin knuckle. Switch sides on him. Cammy classic.
He conditioned him long enough with the throws and the pressure to just hold down back and not look for the crossover. And Cammy players are starting to do that a little bit more because it is a valuable asset in the corner for you.
And if you're playing against Cam, you gotta watch out. If you're a combo away from death, they're gonna be scheming on that OD.
He almost got the punish counter because he was right on the read, just canceled the drive rush too early. Backs away again. Yeah, he's looking for that. Like I said before, every character has a specific button that works really well against Dhalsim stand medium punch and stand fierce. It looks like crouching medium punch works well against Dhalsim stand medium kick as well, actually. So.
That is a sword normal for Cammy. quite disjointed on that crouch medium punch.
Floats away. And I like it. When you're frustrated with how he's just doing death by 1,000 cuts on it, he starts floating.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think he's really good at switching up his style, where he's playing out, whether it's the ground, the air.
If he charged that, that could have been a little bit of a different outcome there, Ringe.
Yeah, exactly. Charging a little bit, slowed him down, will allow him to bypass the Dhalsim, but Garnet will definitely take that and run away with it.
I said if Dhalsim is incredibly consistent on thwarting Cammy's approaches, then you're in for a treat. Drive rushes in and gets the back throw. He's got all that real estate to work with again here. Goes back to floating. And that is safe because those light spiralers have got tons of active frames.
Yeah, exactly. He's really spacing them super well. I'm impressed with Geeko on that one.
Still waiting. He might be looking for level 3.
Yeah, that's what I was scheming on as well.
And that's why he's walking forward. Yeah. Gets his throw. Nice surprise. Check. No level 3 just yet. Goes for the down back medium kick. Goes for the yoga mummy. And he's always drill kicking the dive kick, and the trade's always working out. I'll take that any day of the week.
Yeah, that Cammy dive kick has quite the hurt box on it, right? So the drill trading effectively.
Not as bad as James, though.
Yeah.
No counter
oh
hit.
no, he actually didn't catch the recovery. I thought he was going to.
I think he's looking for a tech after that, because if you don't get the counter hit on the back fierce, then
yeah,
you can't get the conversion, but you set up a mix-up, and that's going to be the level 3.
I love it. Great stuff from Garnet right there. Not getting drive rushed in on for free. And that's something you got to be really on point with as Dhalsim, right? Players are always going to be trying to close that distance, get into that close quarters combat range to nullify a lot of what you do as the Dhalsim player. So those drive rush checks are even more important on this one.
Well, he did say his Cammy is ready, but he is 2-0 down. And listen, both these players here in this winner's semi-final, they actually made miraculous comebacks in their 2-1 sets yesterday. So I'm not going to put it past him.
Absolutely, Geeko. He could show it. Definitely capable of running this 3-game straight. Garnett is looking so stable right now. I like the attempted bait out, but we right back in there with a dive kick.
There you go, just throwing out that stand fist with malicious intent. No cannon spike to get the anti on that float. He's worried about the teleport. He didn't want to expose himself too hard. Just blocking away here, trying to get a quick spin knuckle, but he's going to get a side swap here. He's Garnet, and another throw. He's been highly successful with these throws, man.
I love the way he's establishing the throw, and yet again here, right? Geeko's willing to eat him. He's taking what the defense is giving him. Another throw. Ooh, and he would have got him again.
Oh, and that's going to be the round, because I think they both had execution errors there, but Geeko wasn't prepared to get that full punish there on Garnet, and that puts Garnet at set point here. Dhalsim versus Cammy. I told you, I've seen Dhalsim do some work in this matchup.
Yeah, man, it's looking like it right now. Geeko finally finds the throw bait. That's going to be a solid starter, but the defensive choices for Garnet, for the most part, have been so on point.
Good three-piece into the spiral arrow. Keeps him in the corner again, and we're going to set up some throw loops here. There's one. The rotate there from Garnet. Stand medium punch to generate some space.
Wow, the spiral arrow whip punish, bro.
There we go. Closing the gap again, and he tried a hooligan. I respect it. He tried it.
Yeah, he baited out the parry. Couldn't find the throw on the punish counter, but finds a couple of throws afterwards to close it out.
The thing is, like we said, if you get Dhalsim in the corner, that's when it starts to really get frightening for anyone in the game. But Dhalsim more so than other characters. Because again, you can't freely teleport. You might have to rely on parry a bit too much. If you've got multiple throw options, you can expose him in that regard.
Yeah, his level 2 can be low profiled, right? He would have to commit to a level 3 for a real true reversal.
There's the Yoga Flame pressure there, and he just backs off again at safe range. And he will convert into Yoga Flame again. And if you jump, you're in trouble.
Garnet, this is such a controlled space right now, having Geeko in the corner with this Dhalsim, even teleporting forward, but cost him a little bit. Great jungle recognition all the way into the level 3 from Geeko.
Good situation awareness, responds accordingly. Gonna land the Delta Red Assault, and let's see what he does. Try to bait the level 3.
Oh yeah, he wanted it. Would have been death for Garnet if that was the case.
He's out of there. This is good as well. And a conversion as well, and he goes for the fast fall. He's not going to get the round just yet, and wake up, level 3 is not going to connect because he had the hard read there. That was the only option he had in the tank there, Garnet. And Geeko identified that brilliantly, and now he's slowly, surely trying to come back into this set.
Was that Waco Fireball supposed to be level 3?
It's called forward kicks, yeah.
Okay,
so it might have been, yeah.
I think it was supposed to be, but either way, Garnet tried to go back to the well. Geeko making some good adjustments, not going quietly into the night.
Would have punished that with Yoga Blast, but a bit too far. Wasn't quite ready for the reaction time. Yoga Arch in his face, but Cannon Spike literally avoids that scenario.
Fireball still bouncing too.
So it tracks where you go. So if you're on the right side, it will follow you all the way to the right, and if you decide to cross over, it will bounce back to the left. So
those OD archers, they got the New Orleans bounce to them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know. My man was playing G-Funk yesterday. I know you jammers. I thought it was Rob TV because I heard Eminem at first, then I heard G-Funk, and I was like, oh, it is jammers. True story.
All right, there we go. About to get this round here. That is the punish. No matter how much you try to space that, even if your opponent slightly micro-rocks forward, they can change the frame data drastically to get that punish they needed. And that's exactly what Garnet did there.
Beautiful recognition, and Garnet to get on set point, baiting out the spiral arrows consistently now. Yoga float nets him such a big reward off of it too.
There you go, there's a jump. He starts to become a little bit more impatient here because Geeko is running out of time here, and he's about to put another level 3 here, Ringe.
Yes, indeed, and we see how much damage those level 3 combos can do. He just needs a drive rush conversion into it. Now will be the rest of Geeko's life bar.
Yoga Fire, I love that crouching medium punch, the Yoga Fire trap, and the Yoga Flame trap as well. I'm just a huge fan of Dhalsim's crouch medium punch.
Oh, the spiral arrow pop-up. It worked out for Geeko this time. He's got the corner carry, not afraid to press the meaties on him again.
Bro, he might have to introduce Spin Knuckle again soon.
There it is! Oh, you knew it, bro. We talked about it, right? Oh, no, he dropped the combo. That would have been the kill if he spent the level 3.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Garnet has a real chance. No anti-air attempt. He does get caught Tekken, though. Geeko lives to fight another day.
I almost broke my tablet. I was like, what are you doing?
Because that's what we talked about, right? Like, if you are capable of dying to the next Cammy combo, the OD Spin Knuckle is scheming in the shadows, bro.
Come on, man. Back for him. Drive rushes in. He might have to start. He might have start piling on the throws here, Ridge.
Yeah, let's see it. Can he condition? Get him again.
He's gonna have the bait now.
What's the big reward on the bait? And that's exactly what he does. Man, Jammer's looking into the crystal ball right now, but he drops it. Come on, bro.
He's gonna show me that link. I'm a fan of watching him do here, but then no chase down, and he didn't get the rubber band jump fierce. Just waiting there. And he can't float too long either because the level 3 from Cammy will catch him. And that's it. That's it.
Oh, that was so sick. The backdash, level 3 as an anti-air. I don't care if you dive kick. I don't care what you're doing up there. You're getting shut down. Garnett into winners finals.
Merciless Yoga as an anti-air working out. I love its anti-air hitbox there. And Garnett booking his place in the winners final of today's top 8, where he will face against .exe in the jury matchup. Garnett edging ever so closer there. The young man showing you that Dalsim can do the business in that. So, I gotta say, love this set, 3-1. Geeko kicked things off beautifully with that crouch medium punch into quick spin knuckle conversion. After that, I think he just started to get incredibly deterred by all the limbs. Started to see the impatience. His dive kick spacing, there were hit and miss for me there, but I'll tell you what, his quick spin knuckle usage was pretty dang good for half the time as well. Didn't see as much hooligans as I'd like to up close, but again, how he was clawing his way back into the set, I highly respect it, but God, it was just phenomenal, wasn't he, Ringe?
Yeah, absolutely. Geeko, he definitely relied heavily on the spiral arrows as well to close the distance a lot of the time, try to snipe out yoga floats, and Garnett caught on to that, right? Like you mentioned, he started micro-walking forward into the blocks to make the spiral arrow more punishable. He floated away like that. He had perfect float timings later on in the set to bait out the spiral arrow and then get heavy punishes. So yeah, man, I mean, great adjustments on his side. I love all of his choices offensively and defensively. Big ups to Geeko as well. He's going to go down to the loser's bracket, but Garnett is looking clean on the Dalsim.
See, one thing I've tried to do a little bit more is I'm trying to snuff out when Cammy players are ready to do the quick spin knuckle. So I'm glad I was on point.
You're like, okay, my studying is paying off. Next time a Cammy tries that on me, it ain't going to happen.
It will happen with me because I'm not the speak right now. But you know what? No, that played out perfectly. And that's what the winner's final is looking like right now. So, Geeko, the winner of Raz and Takamura Calibre. Okay. We were actually talking about this in the back, myself and the production team, before you came in and joined us in on the conversation here. Some of the lineups here in the losers bracket are very interesting. And again, there's one particular matchup we were anticipating. It might not happen. I'm not going to spoil the surprise. We're anticipating one matchup, but with the way I'd say a certain player's path is looking, it could come to fruition.
I think it will.
We'll see. I'm not going to spoil the surprise, though.
Yeah, we'll talk about it when we get there, of course. But right now, what I want to talk to y'all about is the CPT registration, baby. Because, you know, Middle East is going down very soon, and that means the registration is closing even sooner. Tomorrow, actually, Monday, November 13th at midnight, the registration for Middle East will be closed. The participants will be locked in, and we'll be crowning another Capcom Cup qualifier for Capcom Cup 10 in that region. I can't wait to see the show.
And you know what I can't wait for is food.
Oh, food.
And what we have here is Chipotle is back. Shout outs to Chipotle for partnering with Capcom to be one of the sponsors for the CPT this year as well. You can see it, the carne asada. I've been practicing on the plane in my sleep. One of the flight attendants said you were talking about Chipotle in your sleep. We don't have Chipotle on the airline. But yes, you can see it here. It's for limited time only. You got to download the app and order some there. And it'll be back on the grill for a limited amount of time. So please check it out.
Can we get Mr. and Mrs. Chipotle on the phone? Chipotle Airlines sounds like the next big money maker to me. I don't know. That's all I'm saying.
Listen,
you know?
man, if some airlines are leaving the business and you're going to make room for new ones to come in, give us 60% of the cut. Nice and unreasonable. Nice and unreasonable. I love it.
I love commentating with this guy. Oh, man. All right, everybody. So we're going to go get them on the phone, try to get the airlines popping. We'll be back with more top 8 action. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
is your Capcom He is your 2018 champion. We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back.
Ooh, punish counter.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble. What an upset! What an upset!
Fight with all your heart!
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter. It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing! Straight to the
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
Time to play.
The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play. My man looks so happy. In front of the pack, leading the way. It's time to reign.
Andy Bird's momentum, his speed in general, is so hard.
Into the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
NRD taking it down defensively against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever. History in the making. This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous! This kid is ridiculous!
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
Who is this thing? Full fight!
Execute! You are your Street Fighter League US champions!
And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nice. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never thought this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me.
I have the honor of being joined with the phenomenal Blind Warrior Sven. What's going on, bro?
Hey, what's up? I'm doing fine.
Okay, yeah. So, Sven, I'm glad that you're traveling to tournaments and everything now. I know you're actually from the Netherlands too. So, what's the scene like out there? The fighting game.
The fighting game scene out there. Well, it's actually pretty small, unfortunately. So, I mean, we have to travel a lot to other countries if we want to play tournaments. So I hope with Street Fighter 6 that the FGC in the Netherlands is picking up again and that they will organize tournaments as well.
So when it comes to the match that you had on stream at Evo, what was it like? You playing on a big stage like that with everybody watching everything, on a big Evo stage?
I am already smiling when I was thinking of it. It was awesome. It was, to use American words, it was amazing. I mean, I was just preparing for my match and then they come up to me and say, hey, you're gonna fight on stage. And I was like, okay, which direction?
Yeah.
And it was great. I was having my headset on while I was playing and I could hear the audience in the background cheering and it was thrilling. It was amazing. It was great.
Okay, so you are someone who has pushed a lot, increased accessibility when it comes to fighting games. Can you tell us about your passion for that and wanting to open up doors for other players? And how do you feel like Street Fighter 6 is doing in that department?
When I got blind, I had no idea how to play video games anymore because you cannot see the screen. But now we are in Street Fighter 6 and I think part of my success in Street Fighter 5, I mean, I've been playing in other tournaments. I think Capcom realized that blind people are also interested in playing fighting games. So I'm very happy to see that they have implemented audio features in the game, like that you can turn off environment sound. And there are a couple of other great options in the game, which I think are very promising.
What changes would you like to see?
Drive impact. That is a really important thing in Street Fighter 6. Unfortunately, the drive impact startup sound is almost the same as an EX move. So I have to listen to what cry the character is making, like "I'm coming for you." But then you're already actually too late to react on that. So it would be awesome if Capcom would say, "Okay, drive impact is gonna have their own startup sound effect."
That makes sense.
That would be awesome.
Sven, you are absolutely inspirational, bro. Your Evo match was one of the dopest things that I've seen this year, and I can't wait to see what you do in the CPT.
And welcome back to today's CPT for Europe West, the top 8 here. Shout out to Rob TV and Blind Warrior Sven. He actually got me on one of his streams once playing an exhibition for Street Fighter just a little while ago. I love this guy's doing well and having fun, and he's able to still play video games like that because, again, he takes things to new heights each and every time. I love listening to him when it comes to his interviews as well. But as I say that, there's a track playing in my ears.
Indeed.
Do you recognize this one?
Indeed, I do, Jammers. I'm glad you asked about it. It is called Legend, of course, composed and arranged by Yoshia Terayama, with artists J-Star, Rocco 808, and Randy Marks on the track. That is the official theme song here for the first year of Street Fighter 6. Again, it's Legend by Yoshia Terayama of Cap Jams. I love hearing it. Love seeing the culture being brought to Street Fighter 6 as it should be. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I love the fact that we got an interview with Blind Warrior Sven, an amazing run at EVO. And a big ups to the Capcom development team for putting so many accessibility options in Street Fighter 6, with being able to adjust audio for different things and all kinds of cool stuff. So definitely big ups to them, of course.
Of course. Right, so let's take a look at the bracket here before we get ready for our next match, of course. But now we are in the top 8 loser side. So this is where we start to make players vacate the premises, as I like to say. Or, of course, just open up another stream, chill out, get to enjoy themselves here. Because, again, this is a very arduous task to try and qualify for the Capcom Cup. And it can be tense, especially in the promised land of first, or best of 3, or best of 5, I should say, sorry. But yes, up next, we should be setting up Ras versus Takamura, which this was one of the highly anticipated matches of top 8 round 1. What are you thinking about this one, Ringe?
Yeah, I'm very much interested in how this is going to play out here. Both players around similar age, of course. Takamura, definitely more familiar to the Street Fighter audience because of the work he did in Street Fighter 5 throughout the game's lifespan, and very familiar already at Street Fighter 6, performing at Gamers 8 and whatnot. He's one of the most innovative fighting game players in the entire world in any game, so I love seeing the new stuff that he's going to bring to the table. Of course, Ras on the other end, going to be playing that DJ. High damage output, can manipulate you in so many ways because of the sway, take advantage of the usual tendencies that players have in Street Fighter 6. So Takamura, it's not going to be easy. He's not going to be able to autopilot through this one whatsoever. But Ras is the one that we have the quote from, so let's see what he thinks about this matchup going into it.
I'll cook Takamura like a waffle, specifically a street waffle, none of this liege business. I probably butchered the liege part. I'm going to imagine that's a waffle back where he's living at the moment. I'm sorry, I'm not as cultured as most people.
Oh, yeah, I was heavily relying on you to explain to me this quote.
I'll ring my sister after this and
Okay.
say what is that. She's been to the Netherlands.
Because you heard me with the metric system yesterday. I don't know anything about that side of the world. So I was expecting Stroopwafel. You were going to hit me with the business.
No.
All right, well, I like waffles nonetheless. So if you're going to make Takamura one, I'm looking forward to it.
Well, listen, I already saw one quote that said I'm ready, and that didn't quite work out. So if you're going to cook it like a Stroopwafel, look, I'm going to be honest with you. Rass's playstyle yesterday was a bit too explosive for me.
Okay.
Look, I said he's a very exuberant guy. He's very explosive, but he almost didn't make top 8 because of the characters he was going up against. So I'm hoping he'll be able to dial it back a little bit when necessary. Now, when it comes to these two players, World Warriors, they're actually 5 points behind each other or separate from each other.
Really?
I think Takamura's 4th and Rap is 5th. I think Takamura's got 110 points and then Ras has got 105 points. So there's actually not that much.
And to be separated at 4th and 5th place is incredibly important, right? Because the top 4 gets the winner's side start in that final World Warriors event. So these players looking to establish momentum against each other or just nullify that World Warrior experience in general by qualifying out of the Premier. Let's see. This is a first to 3, as Jammers mentioned. Takamura versus Ras. Takamura in loser's bracket to start top 8. Definitely a situation not a lot of people were expecting.
Well, if you're going to cook him. Hey, and there you go. Already starting off with the sway there, straight to the corner. And there's a trade that works out. And that's going to be hard. Right, here you go. So if you're going to cook him, don't bring the air fryer.
No?
Get an actual...
waffle maker?
Yeah, you know?
the DJ waffle maker, bro? Like maracas?
Yeah,
I want a Maraca waffle now.
There you go. Hold on. Trying to get a perfect parry here and assure you can. So now this is interesting that Takamura's done that. So we already saw him get convinced that Sway's a very good move because he lost 30% because of it. Speaking of the devil.
Let's get it.
And he's about to lose another 35% because of it.
Just in case you forgot.
Well, there you go, right? And Sway is one of DJ's most powerful tools, but because of Takamura's reactions, Sway might actually be detrimental to his gameplay.
Yeah, he's just gotta like wait a moment longer than he's used to, right? And then I think he's gonna be able to react to Sway pretty efficiently. Right there, actually chases it down with the drive rush.
There you go, gets the forward throw here. He's sneaking another one. So he tried to bait, but then he was ready with the jackknife maximum anti-air on the neutral jump.
Yeah, good stuff from Ras. That was a weird Tatsu that ended up coming out. Might have been an execution error. Reacts in time to drive impact him back. Ras tying up the first game.
Takamura is just testing people with the button into DI, see if they're ready to react. And I promise you, DJ players are some of the quickest reactions when it comes to drive impact because they use it a lot. So
the feint on the up kicks just came down with a button. Definitely threw Takamura off, but good old reliable. That crouch medium kick, the security blanket for any and all Ken players. Let's go to level 3 to build that drive gauge up, establish this life lead.
Right, I think he should wait, but he might close the gap with the drive rush here. Yeah, he's going to wait.
I like it.
That's going to be big damage here for Takamura. He can't burn him out only because he's already exhausted on the level 3 here, but he can still try and take this game 1.
Well, I like that the drive rush cancels the pressure. Doesn't combo off of it. Tried to stand fierce. Does catch him low with the OD Jinrai, and the trade will be enough.
So when Ken does, I think it's crouch fierce into run step kick, that trades with buttons, and he can get a stand fierce afterwards. The best thing to do is commit to the reversal or do a parry. You can't press buttons, but because they see the run, people check. Yeah. And that's how they lose to the trade scenario.
Very cool tech from Takamura, always on the forefront of technology with any character he plays.
Well, Sengan actually showed me that one, so shout out to Sengan.
Oh, definitely shout out to Sengan.
He's backing off here at the moment. Here, Takamura 1-0 up.
Back to back with the stand fierce. You know how Ken players be.
I mean, it's got 5 active frames.
That's what I'm saying. I'd do the same thing.
Nice check there with the crouch medium kick. Oh, medium punch. I think that button's sorely underestimated. I don't think people talk about it enough in terms of what it can do. They talk about what it can't do. DJ's crouch medium punch.
Yeah.
Jackknife maximum, and he's put himself near burnout here. This is not looking too good.
Oh, Takamura actually puts himself in burnout, but puts his opponent in burnout at the same time because he blocked the OD fireball, getting in his face and jabbing him out.
There we go. Like we mentioned before, DJ's got a higher damage output than Ken in the mid screen, but Ken has way better quarter carry. But against DJ, I think I'd argue he's pretty similar, to be honest with you.
Oh, and again, these crouch medium punches acting as drive rush check tools, as counter pokes. That is the primary way to use crouch medium punch on Ken.
Right, just trapped in the corner right now. He's probably going to be looking for a side switch here in some form, and Takamura identified that. That's why he jumped back instead. Just waiting here again.
Takamura, yeah, a lot of patience this game. Lots of walk back, trying to bait his opponent into moving forward.
I think he wants to safely secure the 2-0 before he starts like switching up a little bit in terms of aggression.
Makes sense.
There's a check.
The check, but he messed up.
This is big damage here, and he's got to spend it. I think he's got to spend all of it.
And yeah, he agrees with you, Jammers. Level 3 coming out to play.
Like I've always said, man, your opponent does half the work for you when it comes to spending the drive gauge. He can drive rush in and bait with a sway if he wants to, but he goes for the stand medium punch.
And again, Takamura very close to getting burnt out. He doesn't try anything between the Sobot
Careful,
kick.
he's buffering level 1.
Oh, it actually traded. What in the world? Takamura gonna live to fight another day because of it. Raz still definitely in control here. Oh, he doesn't want to get popped off on, giving him gaps in case the reversal comes out.
Oh, he should do the true string. Never mind. Anyway, he's just gone for the wall splat there. I was thinking he could set up the true string.
Yeah.
You see Fudo do it all the time. Crouch medium punch, EXN slash, and like you're down after you block the first one.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, nice float. There's a hop. Big damage coming through here for Raz. Double heavy Sobat straight to the corner here. Drive rushes in, and he gets caught out by this sway once again for the double jackknife maximum conversion.
Looking real good here. Recognizes the parry, comes out, just throws him
Got it,
afterwards.
Dude, why do you cancel?
Oh, all right, we good. Still preserves the perfect as well. Raz tying up the set right here. And that's the explosivity of DJ, right? It felt so quick that he tied up this set after dropping the first round in game 2.
Like I said, man, I see like shades of his boxer gameplay in SF5 with Raz's DJ, and he kind of plays it to a T. But there we go. Conversion into heavy Sobat. Gets the grab, drive rush in.
Sunrise heal for the plus frames. Takamura does take that time, and both players drive rush Takamura, though.
I love when they do that, but the second guy does it as if he didn't see the green.
Yeah, it's very strange sometimes. Oh, Takamura harassing with the sand heavy kick. Gets the crouching medium kick afterwards, locking him down in this corner.
Drive rushes in, trying to take advantage of the negative frames there from the crouching medium kick. Backdash there, but no conversion. And he's burnt himself out. That's the full commitment. And he couldn't get the cancel.
Unfortunately, leaving some damage on the table. Both players burnt out here. Very scary situation.
He's just going to have to air slash him. He's trying to I think he should just air slash him.
The Sobots, yeah. Oh, he pops off with the level 2. Pops off with the level 1. It's still too much.
And he still got the combo because it said punish counter. You have to remember, level 2 is fully invincible. I know the level 1s are strike invincible, but the level 2 has much more invincibility.
That's why it was punish counter, right? It got the recovery of it. Now DPs are coming out. I don't know what's going on.
Dude, it's falling apart here for Takamura. It's looking like absolute lasagna gameplay right now, and that's exactly why he bust out the DAB right there.
Yeah, please, right? Let's stabilize this a little bit. Get back to the neutral. Try to regain our composure.
Dude, it's getting tense there. Nice Soryukin there against the hop. Raz smells blood. You just got to wait a little bit longer. Lovely discipline.
Again.
You see what I mean?
The crouchers and the step kick. That's such strong tech.
Oh, he committed to that. He definitely committed to that. I know it's a punish on the regular Jinmai anyway, but...
The crouch fierce too. The first part of it has such a strong disjointed hitbox. I really like that strat. But Takamura is going to be going down 2-1 in this set. Oh, the extension into the level 2 one more again.
Here we go. He's beating the music allegations indeed. And he's 2-1 up. Well, I might have to look up this street waffle myself.
I looked it up for you.
Did you look it up?
Yeah, I looked it up. It is something. I don't know what this is, bro.
Oh, okay.
It has like Nutella in the middle or some joint.
All right, fair. All right, I've seen it. I didn't know how to name such a street waffle. What a name.
So you're more cultured than you thought.
Well, maybe. maybe.
I don't want to give myself that credit.
I'm not going to put that on my bio saying I know what a street waffle is.
Never know where that can lead, bro.
You know what? You're right.
I really like that stand fierce for Raz after that. Like, just the max range stand medium kick. Opponents are going to try to take their turn maybe by walking closer. He caught him off guard with it for sure.
The hop's catching him out, but he's been inconsistent against it here. But he gets the anti on the second attempt from that hop. Does Takamura, and he does run. Catch medium punch.
It's so good, man. Got a disjointed hitbox on his 6 frames. Doesn't quite have the block and frame data of Luke's crouch medium punch, but it gets the job done as a drive rush check tool for sure.
I actually thought Takamura would fall for a couple of drive rushes, only because of drive rush sway. Lovely perfect parry, going to take him straight to the corner, the run cancel. But it looks like he's been handling the drive rushes from Raz really well. He's been doing it pretty close against him anyway.
Oh my, and the pop off in the ODF case. Such great horizontal range on that move.
Oh, what a bait.
Oh, Takamura knew he wanted to do it again.
That was an expensive bait, and again, Raz is not caring. He splurges everything to get out of the corner there, hops out of danger to the other side of the screen, courtesy of the screen carry there.
Yeah, you're going from wall to wall. No Yin Yang twins. Oh, but the level 3 pop-off gets baited out.
Level 3, he's got to spend it. You got to do level 3. You have to. Yeah, you're going to expedite the recovery time. He's going to get his drive gauge back here as well. Now, he went in before and did drive rush stand medium punch. He could try to bait him again or try and grab him.
Drive rush sway.
Yeah, grab him.
Oh, you got him. Crystal balls on Jammer's side today. I feel you, dog.
He saw it before because he's blocked. He's not. Maybe the next time he might do this way. He just needs to see how it opens up layer after layer. Dude, is this match point here for Ras?
It is indeed. Takamura, it's not even game 5, right? Takamura has to win this game and then clutch out one more if he wants it. He's putting himself in a good position to do it, though.
Ras is being impatient. If jump doesn't work, he parries. If parry doesn't work, he does jackknife maximum.
He's too close to getting the set win. He's letting that get the better of him right now. Trying to be too active. He's still doing it. Pop off again. Takamura reading how much he wanted to take his turn and didn't let him do it once.
Dude, I literally just said it and we watched it unfold.
Yeah.
If the jump doesn't work, it's the parry. If the parry don't work, it's the jackknife max. It's one of the 3.
Now, you on today, you need to set up the hotline. People need to call into Jammers right now and get some advice on their gameplay.
I'll be like, just don't play ranked.
I can't, this doesn't work on ranked. I can't tell you what's happening. Those players are animals.
Oh, trying to get an air to it there. Didn't quite work out. Almost burned himself out here. Lovely back throw. Takamura likes to do that. If he's close to the corner and he get a back throw, he'll do that. Right, rush him with the back hard kick.
Oh, yeah.
No charge, though. He didn't have charge, though.
Indeed. It was like on the later hit, right? So I don't know if that's cancelable. Is it only the first hit that's cancelable?
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Ooh, catches him as he lands. Wasn't even the landing frames. I don't know what Takamura was trying to do. Maybe walk forward.
Back away, back away. He's getting too close, mate. Takamura wants to put you in the corner, and then he does the jab piece into the Sobat. And what a bait.
Again, baits him out. Just going with those tight drive rush cancels. He's trying to
won't
pop him
cut with
afterwards.
buttons again. The brazenness on this guy. And he goes for the chip anyway. If that wasn't going to chip, it's plus on block anyway. And another set point here for us. I told you we were going to get a 3-2 for this one.
It's looking like it, man. I mean, yeah, we definitely are going to get it. Is Takamura going to be able to force a final round? That's the question we have right now.
Dude, he might have to bust out, or he might look for low forward into the side
But
swap.
if he busts out, I mean, that's going to be, such a painful response if he gets baited.
Gotta get out. There's his throw. Yeah, he's going to try it.
Oh, okay, that works. The whip throw into whip throw. You know how it is. It's a setup.
This is cracking under pressure again. Range.
Oh, no. Yeah, he tried to parry his way out. Backdash. It actually worked out this time. Finally finds a decision.
There's a hop there for the safe jump. That's negative on block. And that's what he set up. And he can actually... No, it's not going to do it. Actually, tell a lie, it will. He's got to do the whole thing. He has to do the whole thing.
Do you have the rhythm?
The kick should do it. There it is!
It does indeed. Even with the scaling, Raz defeats Takamura, the favorite to take the entire tournament.
There you have it. I did say off camera to Ringe, I said, we're looking at a 3-2 here.
Yeah, boy.
And lo and behold, somebody got turned into a stroop waffle. Look it up on Google. It might actually turn into one of your favorite dishes.
Just saying.
He said, I'm a cook. You seen the meme with the 2 beavers? Let him cook.
Let him cook. Let that man cook, bro. Call bitching with Babish. Let me get that Stroop waffle tutorial. You feel me? But well done from Raz, taking it 3-2. He did definitely look a little scurry in some instances where he had a very close set closing moment, and then Takamura was able to get on offense and kind of exploit how much he wanted to take his turn back. But at the end, he made that one decision he needed, right? When you're playing a defensive style like that and you're making hard choices to try to counter the opponent's offense, a lot of the times you only need one to work out, and as long as you can roll your offense from there, you can take the set, and that's what happened at the end for us.
I think this ties into what Rob was talking to Takamura about in his interview before, about there's no safe play style.
No,
and
there's
again,
not.
as the set went on, we saw Takamura, as soon as he put Ras to the corner, the mask started to come off, basically.
Yeah.
Right? You're parrying, trying to hold up, things weren't working out. It's getting tense, like you said, because he's basically, he wants to touch the glass of winning the set there.
Yeah, exactly.
He just couldn't, he wanted to basically expedite the whole set and just wanted to get it out of the way, but Takamura identified that. But going back to that, you see this high-level obstinance from Ras, just doing the jabs in between the Jin Rise, being that, and he's like, I'm not respecting you in this, and like you said there. So that means Takamura is probably only going to have the one last chance via World Warrior to qualify for the cut, and Ras will go on to fight Geeko in losers round 2. Now,
But before you move on,
Talk to me.
I just wanted to say, to go back up to your point about there never being a safe strategy, right? I think with parry in this game, really, there's never anything
Dude,
that's
we
safe.
saw it. Exactly.
That's the point I wanted to bring up. Like if you're Takamura and you're talking about those safe strategies, in almost every other fighting game, you see that, and it is a safe strategy to start pressing, right? Unless the opponent's going to do an invincible reversal after that. This game, you got parry as an option. The perfect parry is a less commitment than an OD reversal or a super reversal, and it just makes you second guess every moment, man.
look, because the potential favorite is out of the bracket, we now potentially have a toss-up. And like I said, the Germans didn't want Takamura to win. That's ideally what you'd want. So if a German wins here, it makes it easy for the World Warrior. But hey, I have to look at the remaining players and then do some more hypotheticals with my boy Ringe here. But nah, this is crazy. But hey, listen, like Raz said, I'm gonna do it now. Let him cook. Let him cook. He's done it. He's done it. All right.
He's stepping up some real nice. I want to see what he continues to do so in this tournament. But next up, we got Halibel versus Ronaldo. That's going to be the other half of losers round 1, top 8. Definitely looking forward to seeing how this one shakes out as well.
So, if I am not mistaken, we should be getting Marisa versus Ken. Yes.
Yes, yeah. Halibel was playing the Ken. Ronaldo definitely was rocking the Marisa yesterday. He was starting up against Libro. That was the mirror match we saw, right? And he was able to clutch it out. Then took down Yim Yams in the process of getting into top 8. But yeah, man, 17. I forgot how young Ronaldo is. Big ups to Ronaldo as well. He was showing love on Twitter for our commentary yesterday. Good looking out, young man. Halibel in the building, though. Ken took down, who was it? Kesman after falling to Garnet. Yes, indeed. So definitely did a nice little bounce back to get into this position, but this is going to be a hard-hitting affair, to say the least.
Now, knowing Halibel, I imagine he's got something funny to say in his quote. We do have a quote from him. Can we check that out real quick? I want to see if he lives up to what I was actually thinking. I don't know if it's going to be funny. Yes! All right. Messi is the GOAT, and I will show him today. Well, I know exactly what you do when you go on a first date. You definitely ask. You definitely ask Ronaldo or Messi, and you get the wrong answer every time.
Yeah, right? He was like, Ronaldo answer. Oh, so we Dutching. That's what you're saying. We going Dutch on this check. I feel you.
This is brilliant. Now, shout out to Halibel for that quote, honestly. Someone had to play onto the check. That's brilliant.
100%,
all right, so
bro. I like it a lot.
We're going to set up here. Now, I've been looking into this matchup a little bit more.
Okay, talk to me.
Marisa versus Ken. I personally think it can go either way. Obviously, we had a great example of that at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa, with Angry Birds and Big Bird. Shouts to those guys. Over time, I've tried to look at it from both perspectives, how they win and why they're losing.
Okay.
And more so, Marisa doesn't really put in the corner because obviously all her options lose to throws. You have to resort to backdash, hold up, and if the meaty works out, then you might lose there. But then you have to remember as well, both of these characters have actually very malicious hard kicks. If they get a punish counter, they're going to get huge mileage. I think Marisa gets slightly more mileage only because she's going to spend the extra drive rush bar than Ken is as well. But I think the main focus for me is going to be Ronaldo's defensive choice as a Marisa player.
Okay.
Because once you get put in the corner, it's all on you to get out.
Yeah, and Ken, as you mentioned, like with the throw loops being available and this is corner pressure in general, is going to be able to exploit that. And this is where we're going to get our first test for Ronaldo's defense, and he's just taking the throws right now. The loops, that's 4 in a row, baby.
Because he can't parry.
Oh, at the perfect time. Oh, good bait here. He is rocking and rolling, but this is all Marisa needs, baby. One knockdown in the corner, tries to bait out a reversal, doesn't give it to him.
Good blocks here from Ronaldo at the moment. Again, he was abusing the hell out of Gladius yesterday. And to be fair, it's a Swiss Army knife. It's a multi-purpose move. Gets the EX Scootum, charge up the Gladius again.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with Gladius because Kens are so crouch medium kick happy in this game, right? They'll definitely look to exploit the low vulnerability.
Here we go, Gladius again, and then no command grab just yet. Now he's looking for a conversion. Maybe crouch medium punch into a full conversion there, but we'll see. He wants Halibel to run at him first. That's what he wants.
Oh, no way punish from that one. It would have been hard to do so. Perfect parries the OD Superman
take the round,
punch.
take the round. He might need to use level 1. Level 1 should do the trick.
Yeah, it will. Level 1 in the building. Just enough damage there. Great recognition from Halibel.
And to be fair, he was kind of doing that yesterday, I believe. I've seen him do it before. The guy's working to perfect parry. Phalanx has been brilliant. And Halibel's perfect parries in general on point yesterday. So, and was tied there. More splat.
Oh, yes, indeed. Caught him asleep at the wheel with the drive impact. Oh, the run into the backdash. I'll teach you a lesson a day when
he's going for
like
it.
that.
Yeah, he's going for it.
I love it. And he even kept some drive mirror. He could have done one more OD Jinrai loop right, but I like him keeping the drive mirror to apply this pressure to finally get the kill.
He's going to bait the level 3s. He's going to leave it. He's going to try and bait. Charge Gladius. They want it. He wants Gladius into level 3. Don't worry. I was labbing that all last night. I was traumatized. I was like, hang on a minute.
Like, this did what? This did what to you? All right, Halibel, the run overhead to conclude the perfect. What a way to close out that first game.
Right, so far, we're looking at it from the Ken perspective right now. Again, when you put in the corner, you're highly susceptible to throws as a Marisa player. And if you're opted to throw tech or try and jump out the corner, the Ken players pretty much have the escape answers on lock. So you really got to be careful in that regard here. But then does that mean you have to be more aggressive, more belligerent? Or
Yeah.
That's why I think it can go either way. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about this as well now. I mean, if I'm Ronaldo, I think I want to see a little bit more stand medium punch as kind of a counter poke tool. It doesn't have the greatest range, but Ken's kind of like to commit into those like crouch medium kicks, the stand fierces that kind of move him forward a little bit. I think you could maybe counter poke a couple of these buttons. And again, all she needs is one knockdown. So we'll see how he approaches the neutral, if he's got any new strats that he wants to try out to get that first knockdown.
Or I could just say abuse more gladius. Try that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's $1 million coaching advice. Rush cancel into the short.
Oh, give me that.
The bait. He's going to go into the Puerto Rico Spartan kick. Try to go for an overhead from the stance, though.
Oh, just walks up on the minus turns right there. Nice little hezzy on the offensive start from Hallibell.
Okay. Medium punch into it. Wake up sweep.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, you could lose the game off a haphazard sweep. Let me be honest with you.
Yeah, 100%, man. And now we're in the corner again, though. This is where Hallibell took such great advantage of Ronaldo in the first game.
He's in.
Oh, the cancel to blow up the Gladius. So smart.
Full splat, and there's the stun. That will be the round here for Hallibell. No super gauge needed. It should be a meterless conversion. Oh, okay, maybe not. You want to give him a fighting chance? Go for it.
Yeah, man, and you don't have a lot of life to play with up against Mariza. This is actually scary. And he once again closes out the round with a run overhead, just like we saw in game 1.
And he had no health to assimilate any hit, so like you can't do charge Gladius to react there, because I've seen him use Gladius to try and check dry rushes. He's right in the corner again. Perilous situation. Me fireball this time around.
Yeah, and that's a plus. Off that setup, that fireball is plus frames. That's why he got the counter hit afterwards.
Ronaldo's been on the back foot for the vast majority of the set thus far. Going to get the heavy Delocatus, and he's going to go for the safe jump.
He tried the perfect parry, didn't find the timing, but nonetheless gets out of the situation. 3 bars on deck for Hallibell. Oh, he tried to respond.
Perfect parry in the forward HK, and he's literally trying to chomp away at his drive gauge, and EX Gladius get parried, and he's burnt out as well. Are we looking at a level 3?
Nah, he's going to take the knockdown for now. Oh, I love that. I love waiting for the jump to put the drive impact out right there. Ronaldo had a chance to land an immediate super, but it's just going to be so difficult to react with that in the moment.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's like what Takamura did yesterday when he did the neutral jump into DP. You would have to neutral jump and commit to the level 3. Like, even if it's going to get blocked, you just have to commit to it. And like we said, good observation there from Ringe. He waited for the jump. He backed off Michael just a little bit away. Waited for the jump. I said, look, you're going to land into this.
Yeah, exactly. What are you going to do, bro? You're not going to be ready to cancel in the super. Like, 0.001% of players are doing that right now.
Gets the phalanx over the crouching leading kick here. And Ronaldo really needs to turn this thing around because, again, he's been second best in all departments.
Yeah, and Hallibell, I believe he wanted the DP after that whiff throw, but the crouch medium punch did the job efficiently enough.
All right, Tatsu straight to the corner. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, yeah, a little bit too early.
Yeah, way too early. Well, he's hesitating to anti-air. This is one of the things about Moriza versus Ken. When he jumps at you very close, like, you have to have the reactions with the air-to-air. He was doing that against Dykings yesterday.
Yeah, because that jump fierce, like, it's so hard to utilize the crouch fierce or the special that goes upward against it. You often have to add air-to-air. And right now, Hallibell is running away with this set.
Jim Ryan to snap kick, closing it out. And Hallibell is looking to be the first 3-0 here in today's top 8 thus far.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to take down the big body. Oh, DP in response. No OD necessary. Great reactions, though.
Take the damage.
Give me that. Give me it.
Yeah, double back fist. Going to go for all the damage taken to mid-screen here and try to chase down something. They're not quite sure what he's looking to chase down. We're back to the neutral. And there's a huge disadvantage.
Oh, he is. The neutral, the Chris Wong, the samurai, not using any directions.
Yes. Blows through the 2 hitting target combo. Waiting it out here. And again, he needs to get a clean hit here, does Ronaldo, because he'll build level 3 in time as well. And he might need to get a punish counter to take this entire round.
I love this movement from Hallibell right now. I like these moments there. He's not moving at all. Oh, unfortunate that time, though.
Yeah, man, his movement's messy-like. I like it.
showing him the footwork.
There we go. Waiting there as well. Got the level 3 ready and stocked.
He is looking to snipe something, bro. He's like, I got full drive gauge. I just need one confirm, and you're dead. The set is mine.
Next hit wins for Hallibell. Ronaldo, I'm not quite sure.
Because Hallibell, even if he parries something, he's going to be able to kill. Yeah. Like, the scaling won't be enough to save Ronaldo.
Chases him down. He runs away. He's doing things in hesitation. He's trying to react to something that's not going to come.
Oh, there's the Japan special right there. Oh, and he shimmies out of it, but no cancel.
Overhead. Oh, no, that's unfortunate there. And that's going to be it. Hallibell takes it over Ronaldo. And he proves to you why Messi deserved the Ballon d'Or for the millionth time.
That's right.
And that was crazy there. Domination over Ronaldo's. Unfortunate there for him, but Halibel, exemplary performance of how you play that matchup from a Ken perspective. Abused the overheads from start to finish. Got him throw teching as well. Got him sleep at the wheel. Perfect parries of Phalanx. I mean, I don't know what else to say, man. This was quintessential.
Yeah, he pretty much just had it Ronaldo's number at every corner. Miami's own Lionel Messi, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you said, the overhead harassment worked out really well. He didn't overly abuse the jumps. He just had picked enough jumps to kind of never let Ronaldo get comfortable and reacting to them in certain ways. We didn't really see the air-to-air represented at all. And he just got to the corner so quickly. And that's something that Ken is obviously super great at in this game, the corner carry positioning. But we talked about it at the outset, that once Marisa is in the corner against Ken, she's so handicapped and she has to get real hard defensive reads go in her favor, and Ronaldo just couldn't come up with the answers needed in the time that he needed to find them.
I think that light kick into level 3 kind of summed up the performance there, unfortunately. I'm not sure if that's exactly what he's looking for. He matched level 3 and the light kick came out prior, but yeah, unfortunately there, Ronaldo's journey comes to an unfortunate early end in this top 8. So that means Halibel will be going up against Cali Pro, an all-German affair there. And this is a matchup that's been a little bit of the talk of the town recently. So I'm glad we get to see it from another perspective in the quarterfinals there. We got Geeko going up against Raz as well. Damn, you guys have got some juicy matches here on the way with this remaining 6 players.
Dang, I just noticed that. Oh, no, okay, Geeko was the only one that ended up losing. I was like, oh, did all of the players that gave us quotes win? But no, I'm wrong about that. So, unfortunate. Just Geeko still alive in the bracket, though, for sure. And, you know, we talked about CBT registration earlier. Of course, Middle East is coming up. But that is not the only way to qualify for Capcom Cup. You can also qualify through the World Warrior events going down right now. 26 different regions. 26 regional champions will be crowned. And those World Warrior events, they're narrowing down the finals, baby. A lot of them are taking place very soon, including the France World Warrior 5 to determine the final seedings for the actual qualifying event going down right now. And that's how it's going to be for the next couple of weeks, man. So again, go to CapcomProTour.com for all the information on the various World Warriors and see who's going to qualify for the 10th edition of Capcom Cup.
Excluding the winner of today's event. You'll see all these players in their respective World Warriors, for their 5th ones, of course, if they're not going to be eligible for the regional finals. But because the favorite I had noted down before the weekend happened is out of the tournament, we need to take a little break. We need to refresh ourselves. I need to hypothesize again as to who will be the winner of these final 6 players. Let's take a break, and when we come back, we'll continue with the losers quarterfinals. See you in a bit.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriamyrtin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation. I bet poison would work wonders on you. I wouldn't move if I were you. Poison's on the menu. is my poison kicking in.
Street Fighter 6.
ただなんかやっぱり自分のドライブゲージがない時の相手の飛び込みとかに使うのはいいなと思いました俺。まあ、対空わざわざしなくてもこれでもやっぱドライブゲージが結構回復できるから、
ガードするよりはいいよね。
そうしかも結果的にジャスパになると超嬉しいですからね。
そうだね、投げとか当たってね、また状況も良くなるよみたいな、
特に飛びとかは通常攻撃なんで1本になるんですよ、溜まる分が。結果的に半分減って1本溜まってるから半分回復が確定するんですよ。だからやっぱり飛ばれてるのに状況には満足できるっていうことにもなります、でジャストが成功したら嬉しいし、とりあえず投げればいいし、
You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never fought. This moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle, I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, don't remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always kept the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me deal, fight it through the pain. When I'm in the zone, I ain't never say much, but you see me up.
Street Fighter League is in full effect. Of course, last week, week number 3, everybody turned up. The chat was crazy because they switched it to a reasonable time so the East Coast can get there. And it was an absolute party. Ladies and gentlemen, in week 3, the results that we had, we saw Red Rooster versus Team Nasser, a close match. PR Balrog and Punk had the standout match. Absolute nooch footsies. I was like, man, what exactly am I watching? Their playstyle was so much different than everyone else's. Kami versus Jury, chef's kiss masterclass. And then versus Vortex. You going 40-0 endemic like that, bro? The 40 zip, but what else can you expect? Because everybody on versus Vortex, of course, they were another team last year, and they did end up walking away as the Street Fighter League US champions. They're trying to do that same thing again. Endemic, can you battle back? We will see. And then finally, we had UYU go head-to-head against Team Bandits, bruh. The Banditos. You got Chris T over there. He ended up having to fight in the clutch. Of course, in the anchor spot, you had Knuckle-Doo versus Mena RD. Titan versus Titan, two of the best players on earth right now, and Mena RD was able to take it. It all came down to Chris T versus Dual Kevin in one of the Midwest finest.
Midbest.
You're right. Was able to get it done and take it over Chris T. Street Fighter League US is ridiculous right now. Street Fighter League United States, Street Fighter League Europe, Street Fighter League Japan, all of these guys, all of these teams are fighting to win their league, and eventually, of course, that will mean that they will punch their ticket into Capcom Cup, where we can find out who is the best Street Fighter 6 team in the world. In the world, Craig. Make sure you guys are tuning into these Street Fighter League events. Absolute fire.
Welcome back, everyone. A nice dosage of the Midwest love from Marab TV and St. Cole. I kind of overdosed on it, to be honest. But either way, Big ups to those two, always holding it down. It's all love between them as per usual. And it's been not any type of love, only violence here today on the top 8 for CPT Europe West, including Halle Bell moving on, as well as Raz taking down Takamura, the favorite to take the whole thing. And then in winner's side, we got .exe and Garnett ready to duke it out. But before we get to that winner's final set, we do have to handle the loser's quarters. That means Raz, who I just talked about, moving on over Takamura, is going to be taking on Geeko, who fell to Garnett, and then Akali Pro, who fell to .exe, will be taking on Halle Bell.
So, because Takamura's out of the picture now, I think Garnett has an incredible strong chance here to take the gold. However, there are one or two people he might want to avoid in that hypothetical outcome here. But yes, like we said, we are going to be setting up Geeko going up against Ras next, so that should be Cammy going up against DJ. This is one we actively see in multiple parts of the world, mainly Asia and Europe. I want to boil it down to, of course, because obviously there's a plethora of Cammy and DJ players in the European region. Obviously, when you watch in the Asian region, you have Mizuha, you have Kazunoko, you have Fudo using the DJ, you have Yamaguchi, shouts to Yamaguchi as well. So you get to soak in plenty of matchup experience just by watching it here. But again, these guys here are looking to take the gold. Now, Ras had an amazing set, 3-2 Takamura moments ago, and Geeko falling short to Garnett there against the Dalsim. He said he's ready, and Ras said he's looking to cook. So if you want to cook up another waffle, and he didn't like the Belgian waffles. He wanted the Netherlands one. So I mean,
Stroop waffle, but
I mean, Italy's got some great ice cream. So if you want that as a side dish, and I can talk about the ice cream because I was there.
Shout out to Europe, but ice cream go crazy. It was crazy in Poland when we went too.
Listen.
But that's a story for another time, of course. We do got losers quarterfinals going down right now. Geeko and Raz. Oh, and the backdash already represented. Again, not meaty timing on that throw, so he's actually to get a full punish after the throw whip.
Nice job. Yeah, he's letting these reversals rip because he's just letting people know. It's like, look, I will show you that I'm willing to take the risk, but you got to learn to bait as well. And from that point, I can wake up sway, wake up backdash, sweep, so on and so forth. Open up that mind game, that kind of worms the mind game.
Yeah, and Raz, he's been pretty high high APM.
I literally just spoke about him waking up with sway. And he goes, the guy was fully in the air. He was at the apex of the jump. You still did wake up.
And that's what I think that could plague him a little bit in this set is how active he is, because I really like if he would just kind of hold the down charge a little bit, because the up kicks will stuff like whatever angle trajectory that Cammy wants to approach from in terms of the air. Like even if she commits the dive kick, the up kicks are going to snatch it. So
I don't think he's going to show any signs of slowing down here. Now, he's using the air slasher feints because obviously one of the biggest things in this matchup, lovely perfect parry death, going to take him straight to the corner with the spiral arrow. Yeah, one of the biggest things about this matchup is if you use air slasher in the wrong sense or the wrong vein, you're going to get quick spin knuckles.
Exactly, yeah. That's why I'm like, I want to see the up kicks, just have the charge for that. He will represent after the tech throw, though. People love throwing their projectiles when that happens.
There's a feint again there as well. And again, you can jackknife maximum the dive kicks as well, but you have to commit to the charge. You can't rely on back roundhouse.
It looked like another sway attempt right there. He just didn't have anywhere to go because he was already cornered, and Geeko Naga let him escape it.
Well, there's one game up here to Geeko at the moment. Again, with how active he is on streaming and the competition you get in Europe, again, he's not going to be unfamiliar with the majority of matchups. He comes to DJ being one of them. And he tried to go for the spacing trap there. He committed to it, but that was not a good choice. Perfect parry to make amends.
Yeah, perfect parry on the restand. Oh, and then the drive impact tries to escape, but he can't get it to the air.
The impromptu conversion of the juggle into the stun. Are you going to charge the hooligan? He will. Is he going to look for a reset or commit to the full combo? He's going to commit to the full combo.
Double up on the drive rush cancels. Oh, he tried a little hooligan shenanigan at the end.
Slasher into the machine gun up. He will build level 2 as well, but he needs to get a clean hit, and that is what the clean hit will be. He just did an empty sway, and it will be the level 2. So if he gets the whole thing into the kick, this should be it. I could be wrong.
Oh, get it. That damage is gnarly. And so, yeah, he can cancel off of that second part of the back heavy kick or whatever it is.
There you go.
So we saw it right there. My mistake earlier.
I'm making amends of my poor calls yesterday. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right today. I'm doing all right.
Definitely been on point.
Go forward throw. Chase him in. Oh, he's waiting. He's trying to get a jump out there. Lovely delayed jump out there. If Geeko didn't do that dive kick, he would have been out.
Oh, yeah, of course. And people love doing that after the drive rush, jab. Like, when they're back to the corner, the back throw is coming, fam.
Stand light kick, no drive rush cancel there. So Rice is going to try and create space by pushing him back to the mid-screen with his own drive rush. There's a medium so back for the poke. Misses his throw.
Indeed, he immediately takes advantage of it. Quick little throw established.
Wait,
wow.
Do you know what? I respect the attempt because I'm
Yeah.
not sure what he was looking for the wake up there, but the fact that Ras was waiting with the charge is what Ringe was exactly alluding to before.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's such a good option to shut down a lot of what Cammy wants to do, but Geeko, he's cashing out big here. That's going to put Ras on life support.
I don't trust Ras's wake up. I think Geeko can wait. Yeah, I don't trust his wake up.
He did the jab. Try to catch him. Oh, the just cool. It got out of the jab range, but he didn't commit to any follow-up.
1DI.
Oh, and then he cuts him off at the pass. The drive rush confirmed. Going to be enough damage.
So one thing I hear very often from DJ players is his drive rush check is pretty poor with the crouch and medium punch, but I kind of have to look at it from an objective standpoint. In that scenario there, it looked pretty damn useful.
It looked pretty good, yeah.
If you're looking at it from a relatively close range, I think it's one of the better ones you can use.
that makes
Further
sense.
away, your argument's completely valid.
Fair.
That's just my opinion. I'm not a DJ player.
And the way the meta has been going, though, right, people are utilizing drive rush from a little bit closer range, so that should become more. But yeah, unfortunately, the up kicks whipping. Gonna allow Geeko to get to the corner, but we already fought out of it.
Lovely conversion there from the stand fierce into the jackknife maximum. Chases him down into another empty sway there. And he gets his throw for his troubles as Geeko. That's unsafe. That was highly unsafe.
Baby again. Oh, the bait is there. Finally gets it with the just cool. It's so hard to avoid it throughout the set.
Giving a player like Ras a sway was a mistake. Drive rushes in for the conversion into the
give me
heavy
that.
so back. And waits.
Plus frames. Oh, he jumps at the perfect timing, though.
Could have got a much better punish, but he would have had to commit to something to get the better punish. So I like that he got the 3 pieces to the spiral. And there's a crouch medium punch check. And it will be the level 2. It looks like he's going to take him to the other end of the screen here. No need for a side swap. Just get the damage. There you go.
Yeah, that's great corner carry regardless, right? So now with the throw afterwards, he's all the way locked into the corner. Heavy air slasher.
That's been happening too many times. He's air slashing too early. It's not necessarily that Cammy's at the apex of the jump, and then he commits to that afterwards as a follow-up.
Yeah, they caught the neutral jump at its peak, man. Got up in the Ras. He's got level 1, but that's not going to matter. He needs level 2. Exactly. The drive impact abused. Maz was two-stepping on him real quick. Let me show you my dance moves before I do the combo.
I was like, yo, are you deciding what to do? What? Stop deciding. Like, just do something. Oh, gets an execution error there or miss buffer because it was just done too early there. Level 2's coming in. And it will send him straight to the corner here. Right, he can actually drive rush in actually here. Didn't even need to.
Yeah, just dashes on him. Oh, no. Tries to press on the sharp knee. And what in the world drops the combo? Geeko going to side switch. Cammy privilege.
I think he tried to burn him out. Didn't quite work out. He can still have the opportunity to do so, throw. And that's why I think Ras is taking everything because he wants drive gauge. Yeah, he's taking everything because he wants his drive gauge back.
He's trying to do something right. He's jumping or just taking hits to avoid getting burnt out. He bet the last bit of it on the OD up kicks. Baited out perfectly.
So here's the problem, right? I don't think all players do it intentionally, but sometimes when they have a slither of drive gauge left, they will intentionally take grabs and they take hits to replenish the drive gauge. But the problem is you're taking damage in the process, and that all adds up over time.
It's a balance, right? And it's one of the harder things to really recognize in the moment in Street Fighter 6. Like, how much life am I willing to sacrifice to keep myself from burnout? Definitely hard to manage in the moment. Geeko up 2-1 now.
Drive rush in, he tried to bait, he almost got it, but Geeko is not having any of it there. There's the empty jump. And then that will be safe, yeah. I'm seeing him press jab on sways. He's going to clock on that. Again.
Knees.
Do you want to know something that works against that knee incredibly well that shouldn't? Cammy's crouch medium punch.
Oh, wow.
I saw someone do it by accident, and I landed it, and it works pretty consistently.
It's a so normal, bro. He tries to get out. He knew he was going to get chipped in the process. Even if he spent level 1, Ras had so much life, and honestly would have still been good for him.
Drive rushes in with the jab. Again, one of the most problematic and powerful tools that DJ has in his locker at the moment. Goes for crouching jab this time. Too far to get the charge with the jackknife.
Oh, gets caught on the soul bot, but not making the most out of it. Some damage left on the table here. Looking for the soul bot harassment. And again, having that charge ready is so key in this matchup.
It's guaranteed every time. And that's going to be Gyro Drive Smasher back to the mid-screen here. He's going to be looking to close the gap very soon with Geeko. Oh, not before Ras gets there first.
Yeah, Geeko, he perfect parried the projectile, but was not ready to check after.
Okay, trying to parry on a +2 sweep there. Empty jump throw again. Can he sneak in another one probably? Oh, he delayed it.
He did, and then the little scramble. That crouch medium punch is a scramble killer right there. I see DJs get so much damage from it in awkward moments. So well done right there.
The crazy thing is, when I watch Ras play, if you give him a split second to go back to neutral, he's committed to a button into a drive rush cancel.
Yeah.
Like, he's just committed to do it.
Then we want to do a sunrise, heal the plus range, try to parry afterwards. Throw was there. Ras making every right decision, not even needing it at this point. Just stays with the media as Geeko tried to commit to jump or backdash. Paid for it with his life.
Looking at match point here for Ras. That game he had against Takamura was the necessary thing he needed to get impetus to win.
And Geeko, I mean, he committed to the dive kick. I think if it was just a normal jump, he would have punished the OD fireball.
I think so. So take again there. Geeko on the ropes here, not looking too good. And he had to do cannon spike into the corner, not looking too good. He's going to have to try and worm his way out the corner here, Ringe.
Indeed. Oh, and he does just that. Caught Geeko, or excuse me, Ras committing to the sunrise heal. Throws him out of it, though.
Dude, every time he gets out the corner, he accidentally puts himself back in there. It's not looking too good.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Go forward throw.
Yeah, a little tick throw setup, establish that, try to catch him reaching later on, get a big reward.
Now, if Geeko can get this round without having to use level 3, I think he's in a good position for the next round, and he missed his dive kick again, and that would have taken the round as well.
Would have.
So Ras might nick it.
That's such a tough break for Ras. He's trying to bait something out.
Bro, this is it. Guess for game. Wait.
Oh, and he gets caught his legs. Just the worst time to walk back.
This is what I was talking about. He conserved his super art meter, and he's going to need this level 3, but hope he doesn't get baited into doing it from an air slash and fade.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that does not happen.
Both players with the level 3 on deck right now. The life bars can get deleted so quickly on both sides.
All right, there you go. Just abusing the hop at the moment here because it's really testing Geeko's reactions and patience. Machine gun upper into Weekend Festival. He is going to get an abundance of damage here and a substantial life lead.
I love how quick he was willing to press that crouch medium punch after blocking the life from that distance. Cammy wasn't going to be able to chain into another life. What a great recognition.
Trying to do a jackknife maximum, didn't work. There's a throw break. Hop again. Check, and that's it. That will be it.
Check. That's unfortunate. Ras takes it 3-2. Drive rush abuse.
There you have it. Signing it for the fans at home. Ras continues to emerge victorious and whiz through this bracket of the loser side of things here. These are kind of nail-biting sets. 3-2 Takamura, 3-2 Geeko. He's putting on a show for you guys. He's making sure your heart's in your mouth, man. I can guarantee you that.
Good stuff to Ras, bro. Making Stroop waffle after Stroop waffle. We're getting a whole stack of them right now. He's going to try to continue to do so in losers finals, of course. But yeah, man, great play from both players. I love seeing it going down to the wire yet again. Ras, and we've seen him be very active, high APM decisions, but he's been able to kind of clutch out these moments of patience throughout the set that have been the keys to victory in my eyes. Like we said at the very top, he was going to need to have a couple moments of patience to get those up kicks ready on the various ways that Cammy could apply her pressure, and he did just that.
Well, I think as well, just to add on to your point about, you know, the necessary, the key to success, I think his sway usage, especially when it comes to identifying and just snuffing out those reversal attempts from his opponents, has actually been pretty much on point so far. So it's been remarkable to watch him do that as well. And again, optimization with his level 2 conversions. Really abusing the knee hop in this set. I really like that.
Yeah.
I would like Geeko to look into crouching medium punch, actually beating the hop. I promise you, like 90% of the time it does work.
I believe it. Because a lot of the times they're doing that knee hop where it's like a little bit farther than like right on top of your head, you know? And that's like a prime spot for the crouch medium punch to really rear its ugly head. But this time, didn't find it. Ras just found hit after hit, and we talk about the damage. Yeah, you see that? He just got caught pressing a button at an unfortunate moment. Wasn't even trying to check the drive rush, I think. I think he was just pressing in neutral, and that was the perfect time for Ras to take his turn.
See, and that's what's... I think that's one of my gripes, my personal gripes about the game, right? It's like you think you're okay pressing a button here, whether it's a heavy, you might get jumped in on. And then even lights are getting punished severely now. Because look, all you did was press a jab. Maybe that's to set up an anti-air scenario, maybe something else. And then drive rush jab beat him. And of course you get the extra plus frames and you can link heavies from your lights. All because of that. And it's like, okay, Geeko may be thinking, was that the wrong decision? Maybe I shouldn't have done anything. But then you still have to deal with that layered guess.
Yeah.
Right? And it can be a bit unfortunate for any player to be on the receiving end of that anyway, especially with DJ. So.
Yeah, and like whiffing lights is an essential part of playing a ground game, you know what I mean? To kind of bait your opponent into reacting to animations and whatnot, all those things. So when you put one out and it's just at an unfortunate timing of your opponent drive rushing in, I mean, it feels like such a low commitment tool that you're paying super heavily for, right? Yeah, well, we'll see.
Well, Giko, commiserations. He still has the World Warrior opportunity to do so, but then Takamura is in that exact same bracket as well, so that's not going to be easy. That's going to be a Herculean task as well in that regard. So now we've got to move to our other losers quarterfinal match, which is going to be another juicy one here. Cali Pro going up against GG Hallibell. All German affair. I like this one. And like we said before the break, this matchup has been a little bit of the talk of the town recently, because obviously Ken's in the argument of, you second best, you third best. It doesn't care. You're in the top 3. You're going to get your Olympic gold medal,
Exactly.
unlike the rest of us. Damn, crazy, right?
Yeah, we got to stop concerning ourselves with who is like the best. Just know if you're picking one of those 3 characters at the top, you're doing a good job. You made the correct decision. So don't worry about who is actually number 1, number 2, and number 3.
Those are the kind of people that complain about, you're in the nominee for Player of the Year and whatever. And it's like, no, this person's the best. It's like, dude, the fact that they're in the nominee bracket, like, come on, they're doing something right.
Exactly.
Anyway, we watched this matchup. I'm pretty sure you've all seen the clips and whatnot. We saw Veggie go up against Daigo, and everybody and their mums just think that Veggie should have taken that. They got a little bit greedy here. And it's the footsie battle for me in this one.
Exactly. I would agree with you is the fact that I think Ken is kind of caught off guard by the range of Zangief's normals and his options. Whenever he's trying to get into his own space, he has to deal with something on the way in that Zangief can throw out.
I think this is a scenario where, when Ken does crouch media kick drive rush cancel, it hits on the corner, and when he sets up the strike throw game, it's actually one of the more scarier opponents to be against, because it can actually work against you pretty easily.
And the Jinrai pressure also is a little bit handicapped up against Zangief, right? Because he can just pop off with SPD if he blocks something. You got to kind of commit to jump or backdash afterwards, and Kens don't like doing that.
Good throw tech there from Cali Pro. Already lost about 65% of his health here. Goes for the machine gun chops. Yeah. Goes back to the neutral here. Hasn't really got any super art meter to work with at the moment here. But if he gets a drive rush cancel, then can convert into a lariat. We should be good for a little while anyway.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying Cali Pro's patience. He's just been walking his opponent to the corner slowly, not trying to commit to too much, but he does get counter hit on the frame trap.
Throw to close it out this first round here for Hallibell. Yeah, I'd like to obviously extend on that as well. I think Cali Pro's been playing pretty well. I think my one worry, what I'm frightened about, is when he's trapped in the corner. Case in point. I think he's been struggling to get out. He's not quite sure what the best option will be, but you are forced to guess in this game pretty much 90% of the time. So.
Yeah, Hallibell, that backdash right there, I'm not sure what he was baiting out because he didn't have level 2 yet. Now he does. Now a bait could be on the table again.
Yeah, we don't need to use fireball at all, to be honest with you. Gets the frame trap with the shin kick. There's a throw. Sneaking another one. Okay.
Unfortunate, yeah. I thought the air-to-air, I thought we were going to see the air SPD come out. Hallibell, though, shuts everything down.
All right. Fantastic start here for Hallibell at the moment here. Looking to get Cali Pro into the corner as quickly as possible. So I've noticed that with Ken and the big bodies. Puts them there. Oh, I thought we saw the recovery period of that. Lariat's clocked.
Indeed, and then the SPD on the parry attempt. That's the way to get yourself into a round. Oh, but the backdash!
Too obvious, mate. You got to apply these frame traps. I do think Zangief has some pretty scary frame traps in drive rush cancel.
He do.
Got to use those for a little bit.
Even the target combo, the chop target combo is good damage for what it is. That time, though, again, another SPD costing him heavy.
Okay, it's not going to be the round here. Went for a different follow-up instead, but he gets the stun, and he could actually do a little bit more meter there with the throw, I think. Hallibell, but hey, he got the round. That's the most important thing.
Nonetheless, yeah, I believe throw is the optimal meter build in this game again. Mainly
if you get the punish counter one, but I still think throw is pretty damn decent. So, very patient at the moment. Throws a fireball. It doesn't have to worry about much because EX Lariat is projectile invincible, but yeah, close to that.
Oh, and then cutting the combo short for the overhead, meaty enough to combo off of naturally.
Three-piece into the Shoryuken. Gets the grab this time. He's been having such difficulty trying to get out of his corner here.
Hallibell, every right decision, even the neutral throw bait. Catches Cali Pro reaching, and you get taught this lesson today.
Dude, this is looking like a walk in the park for Hallibell here. And again, that's what you got to really focus on, right? How does Ken get Zangief to the corner, and can he keep him there? Or again, the Zangief player's defensive choices are literally the crux of the matchup for him in this one.
Yeah, it's looking like it. Halle Bell seems so comfortable and popping off every time Kali Pro gets an opportunity at offense, making every right defensive choice.
Double headbutt. Here we go with the frame traps into the lariat conversion. I'm just going to close the gap here. Maybe Kali Pro's woken up now, Ringe.
Yeah, Kali Pro, I think he didn't want to spin the drive rush. That was an execution error. If I ever saw one, but no punish.
No, he saw a UFO up in London. Didn't they tell
okay.
you back in like the 1950s, there's UFOs at like, 10 o'clock at night, and you just do the X-Tatsu to go and chase them? They'll tell you that?
Tack him down. I see you.
Anyway.
Oh, he wanted to jump out. Get
Lariat.
stuff.
Oh, okay. Another parry, side swap.
Give me that, the Ken privilege.
And when he gets that right, that's the freest side swap, man.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, and then again gets caught after these frame traps on the drive rush normals. Yo, the drive rush into the step kick. He's got these nice little resets overhead, cutting combos short to get optimal damage in the end.
Dude, is he looking to take another 3-0 here? Crazy from Halle Bell.
Oh, yeah, he did that to Ronaldo
Yeah,
as well,
he did.
right? The big body slayer.
Sorry. I am so childish. I thought something else when you said that.
No, don't worry, cameras. We'll talk about that off camera.
Oh my god.
Well, right now the patience being shown from both sides. Again, Kali Pro obviously has a life lead, so he feels a bit more comfortable showing this much patience. But Halle Bell has been one to delete those life bars mad quick.
I guess the life is there, and the Shoryuken to break momentum. And I like the Shoryuken being introduced at this point as well, only because if Kali Pro thinks he can get momentum, he has to really work for it.
Oh, and
another
again,
shimmy.
the throw baits, bro. And then he drops it just to bust out with an ODDP and then a drive impact after. It's a level 3. Oh, man. The way he reacts to everything in the scrambles, bro, nobody's got a chance.
I am never dropping money on the floor near you.
Yeah.
Because I know exactly what you're going to do. You're going to fight tooth and nail, even when you're in prime position, to make sure you get the dub there. But I respect it. Halle Bell, he gets another 3-0 here in this top 8. So he'll progress to the losers semifinals to go up against Raz. This is going to be another juicy matchup here. We'll get to see a run back with Ken versus DJ, or second up, I should say, in that regard. But yeah, clinical performance there. This is what the bracket is looking like right now. If you are just tuning in and joining us here, Takamura is out of the bracket. Ronaldo is out of the bracket. Kali Pro is out of the bracket. And now Ogiko is as well. So 4 players remain here. EXE represent Germany. Garnet from Italy. We've got 1 player or 2 players from Germany. 1 from Italy, 1 from Netherlands. Hard toss up here, isn't it?
Absolutely, man. I'm really not sure who's going to take it. Obviously, .exe and Garnett are in prime position to do so, but the way Halle Bell's been playing 6-0 so far in top 8 in the loser side of things. Raz also looking dominant. Was able to defeat Takamura. That's going to be a lot of momentum, a lot of confidence going forward. It's wild to see the opposite tails in the losers bracket, right? 3-0-3-0 for Halle Bell and then 3-2-3-2 for Raz.
Good observation.
Ooh, interesting indeed, right? But before we get to that top 4 action, I need to tell you all about Street Fighter League, baby. You heard Rob TV has got a new time, 4 p.m. Pacific. That means East Coast is well on the way to get in the chat. Pop off. Join us on Twitch and YouTube at Capcom Fighters to get in on all the latest action for the U.S. Street Fighter League. We got Week 5 coming up next week. It's already been blazing hot action throughout the season so far. And we got the European, I was going to say USFL, but just SFL, sorry. Got my tongue twisted. Coming up November 17th. I can't wait to see all the talent from EU displayed on Street Fighter League once again.
Of course, make sure you tune in for that. And because the time zone has changed, 4 p.m. PDT for SFL US, that means you can order Chipotle at a reasonable time.
Look at that.
And they might not charge you an arm and a leg for delivery. However, one of the things you can order up there is the carne asada. It's back on the grill for limited time there. So you can download the Chipotle app and order some for yourself. And again, much appreciated for Chipotle for partnering for Capcom for the first year of Street Fighter 6. I've got to try this myself. Hopefully you guys have tried it as well. Let me know your reviews on it, please. Those Google reviews definitely count. They go a long way if you actually use it, unlike me. I just eat food and just call it a day, mate. But anyway, yes, there is the carne asada for you guys.
Bro, I've been around the Segway block for some time now. I did not see that one coming. I give you props on that one. That was nice. That was nice. Usually I see them coming as soon as they start. That one was nice. I give you props on that one. So don't go anywhere, everybody. We'll be right back with top 4 action to determine our Capcom Cup 10 qualifier.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada, This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
Knucklehead is your Capcom Pro Tour. He is your 2018 champion. And two-timer RD.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Out of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart.
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing.
Straight to the door. This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
We ready whenever. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Bird's momentum, his speed in general is so hard.
Been to the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
And RD taking it down defensively against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
History in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
With this thing, full fight.
Execute. You are your Street Fighter League US champion.
Objection!
Born ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all. Just show me my opponent. Wanna be great. I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be.
What's up, y'all? We are back. No neutral, with a little bit more melanin this time. Listen, cool. Joined with Rob TV, and now we also have Ritas for the interview. Yo, dog, Ritas, my guy, what's
Yo.
good? How you feeling?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me again, you know.
Man's like Ritas, what's up, man? What is this I see behind you? Look like you a man of culture. You got what is that console back there? What you got going on?
Super Nintendo, SNES.
Okay, what you playing back there? Let's see. What's that?
Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2.
Is it real?
The
It's
old one.
real. It's real. With the Hana knocking down
I
cigar.
just played it today.
Gotta respect it.
Who was you
gotta
playing, though,
respect
Ritas?
it.
Who was you playing, Ritas? Who was you
I
playing?
play
What
Blanca.
character? Oh, Lord.
See? Ladies and gentlemen, that was... I'm about to sign off.
We are out, okay? We are.
That's insanity. Anyway,
Cut
in
it.
all seriousness, brother, how far back do you go with fighting games, man? Last time we talked, we didn't get into that. What even got you into fighting games as a whole?
Oh, so my very first, the very first fighting game I ever played was actually Street Fighter 1 on C64.
Damn.
Yeah, when I was like...
You said C64?
Yeah.
What is that?
You know, it's a very old PC, pretty much. I got one 1989 when I was four years old. That's when I actually played my first fighting game.
That's fire. That's fire. You OG.
But, like, look at you now. You've built an empire of salt at the salt mines, and you have created some of the most dangerous players in the business, bro. How do you feel about the fact that, like, your tournament series out in the EU has, like, started, like, these killers and given them a place to play and practice?
It's not only cool because we have these killers in now, also because some of them got killers over time because of the events we host every single weekend, you know?
So one more thing I want to ask you is actually going back to the salt mine. You got Street Fighter 6 going. You've seen the progression of all these players, and we kind of already talked about that. But what I want to end on, at least from my side of things, is like any new players that people should keep their eyes on that you've seen arriving from the mounds of salt.
So just in general, or like,
hit me with top
from
three.
From Germany, we have
Anywhere.
Sammy28, the Rio player. In Europe West, it's Zerna. Plays a really sick Kimberly, so keep an eye on him. You know, like Northeast, we have Poppy Bluebees, Juicy Joe, GNS. You know, like there's a lot of good players we should have an eye on.
We gotta say, man, you know, me and Brian had told you as well, you are easily one of the hardest working TOs that we have seen in this fighting game community whatsoever. And of course, right now, when it comes to World Warrior, you literally run the most events out of everybody. And clearly, this stuff is a genuine and real passion of yours, bro. It's cool. It's dope.
St. Cola, I needed some lighting adjustment because that melanin you bring in is not shining through when the bright white light is just constantly clearing up your face like that, my man. But you know what I'm saying. Big ups to St. Cola filling in this week for, I was going to say Rob TV, but Rob's with him for Big Brian F. Big ups to Brian F. as always, man. Hope to see you back on No Neutral soon. Maybe all three of them can get together, you know what I mean?
I don't know, man. Like,
Be
St.
sure
Cola, sometimes he looks like he's being interrogated with how close his camera is. And like... Cola,
Man,
just zoom
where
out
were you?
a little bit. Just a little bit. The green screen's perfect, mate.
It is. I like the lighting. And you know that's why the lighting is so intense, so the green screen doesn't like come through. I feel you, St. Cola.
Do you know what? If he wanted to start his own YouTube vlogging series, that'd be the perfect scenario. Remove the green screen, just put the interrogation light above him, and everything's set. Now we love the guys really. Shouts to the guys.
Most definitely. But it would be a little bit too much Midwest power if all three of them got together. I just thought about that. So you know.
Well,
we
do you know
gotta
what?
Keep two of
if
them.
it's not Logan from the UK making noise, the next best or rambunctious guys are the DR, and then it's the Midwest.
Okay.
Or the Midbest. I'm not there, but I'm new.
Yeah.
I'll say Midwest.
You're showing love. You're showing love.
We got to show love to this bracket, though. Let's put it on the bracket on the screen for you guys to update you on everything that has been going on. We are with our final four players here, of course. So it should be going back to winners final, I believe. The .exe and, of course, Ghana. Yeah, so 4 players left. Germany hailing strong. They've done it from the top 16. They got 2 people in the last 4. An Italian, the sole Italian remaining in Ghana, and of course the person from the Netherlands cooking up the waffles. Is Ras. He's lived up to it.
Making a whole stack.
His quote hasn't bitten him in the arse yet. However,
for now.
Well, we go back to the winners final here. First 3 territory. Now, this is a matchup I haven't seen in a little while here, but I'm kind of worried about .exe's experience against Dhalsim, because I do think Garnet likes to separate himself with the conversions he likes to do, how he likes to abuse the float as well in terms of Dhalsim's gameplay. We see this matchup a fair bit with Crimson and Killzoo when they bump into each other. And you actually see them together on Team BMS for SFL EU. But yes, that'll be the $1 million question for me. I'm not sure about you, but it'll be the perspective of .exe's experience with Dhalsim in general.
Yeah, definitely, right? In Garnet, he already has weathered the storm of a tough matchup before. Who did he play? Geeko, right? With the Cammy being able to get in, be very aggressive. He was able to maneuver around that, and that's what's going to fall on to him again, is how is he going to be able to use these teleports, these defensive choices when he's knocked down in the corner from the jury. How is he just going to kind of navigate all of the ways she can pressure him? And I mean, Dhalsim's got plenty of ways to pressure himself, right? He's got so many tools in this game, and we've seen it on display from Garnet. His offense is deadly. He just needs a chance to get it started.
Well, it will be Italy versus Germany. Garnet going up against EXE. Jury versus Dhalsim. Let's get it here for this winners final. Whoever gets into the grand finals winner's side will be in such a conducive spot for them. The 3-piece into the store there. Throw tech immediately. Okay, information stored. And that's one of the things you need, right? Information is one of the most dangerous things you can have as a person in life. Yeah. Because you get to work with it in many ways, shapes, and forms.
The little yoga float crosser right there, fading away.
Floats away to the jump medium, gets the conversion to EX Yoga Fire, pushes him away here. And again, colossal life lead for Garnet at the moment here.
No anti-air. I thought he was going to bring out the Yoga Anvil. They just harass
I think he's
him.
got to worry about the dive kick as well. That's why he's probably not going to commit to it too often. That's going to be a conversion into the level. Not quite. I thought he was going to go into level 1 and close out the round there. But
Level 1 definitely would have been enough damage, but it's okay. Finds the snipe with the fireball roundhouse combo.
I'm telling you, man, Dhalsim's got some of the funniest, disrespectful animations in the game. Can you imagine getting hit by a foot like 30 meters away from you? Like, bro, you don't even wear socks.
I love the perfect parry animation, too. Yeah, he's got some good stuff, 100%.
Rushes in, gets the jab check.
Waking up with it, showing no fear right now. And again, these yoga floats just countering everything that .exe wants to do on the ground.
Yeah, because everyone's trying to fight him on the ground like a traditional Dhalsim, but the way that Garnet's been utilizing floats, as you said before, there you go. It's kind of forcing you to kind of deal with the mix-up and then make the guess afterwards. If you guess incorrectly, then he gets his abundance of damage. We used to see it from those scenarios.
Yeah, I love the snipe as well when he was floating back on .exe, just the jump medium punch. Again, double slapping him on the dome piece.
See, and he'll float up close, he'll float far away, so you're not quite sure how to deal with the anti-air, or how to use the anti-air. Conversion.
Nice.
Sometimes I do feel Garnet floats himself into danger, but it's one of his trademark skills as a Dhalsim player at the moment here. He's got 3 bars as well, so he'll got Arch to slow things down. Anti-air with the back medium.
And then just putting out the OD fireball downwards to cover his approach yet again. Oh, and that counter poke right there.
Okay, the stand light kick. Remember, he's got a lot of cancelable limbs now. Stand roundhouse, stand light kick, crouch medium punch. You never thought they'd give it to him, but they did in this game.
Indeed. Yeah, pitching it onto the crouch medium kick with .exe. And now challenging in a perfect position. As you just said, level 3 will be enough to kill off that conversion. 1-0 to Garnet already in winners finals.
There you have it, yeah. Already, we're starting to see the problems in the neutral. He looks a bit bemused, EXE, at how to approach Dhalsim. And that's completely fine because that's how things go. You have to work towards it. But this is where it goes into what I was trying to elaborate on before with his experience of how to comfortably approach Dhalsim. You are going to have to take the risks. We didn't really see a dive kick there.
No.
He tried to sweep one of the limbs, but we already saw Garnet already mid-air with the float, got the rubber band, and jump hard punch is a brilliant button for Dhalsim in SF5 and this game. But because the punish counter mechanic, it makes it even more fearsome in this game when you actually throw out buttons haphazardly.
So yeah, I'm trying to think about what .exe should do to better get in. Maybe more jumps to try to air him, like the dive kick, maybe represent it at least once or twice. But right now on the ground, his approach has been getting stuffed consistently.
And when all your approaches are stuffed, you are literally in a bucket.
Yeah.
Now you're just spinning the wheel of fortune at this point. You're just hoping one of them hits.
Exactly. Like, you kind of get discouraged a little bit in your mind. You're like, none of my approaches are working. I just got to cycle and hope one does. And right now, .exe, he found his one knockdown, making the most out of it, but parry attempted gets chucked into the corner.
Nice drive rush away to avoid the Yoga Arch, but that's a nice little trade there. That's guaranteed each and every time that roundhouse if you throw out a fireball with no context. And the rubber band jump hard punch takes it again here for Garnet. He's trying to go 2-0 up in a smooth fashion here.
Rubber band man indeed, the trap music from my man Dhalsim.
Drill kick, and that was a trade. Perfect carry, get the sweep, yeah, guaranteed. Looking straight to the corner here, looking for that perfect carry opportunity, going to put him in the corner here, but he gets the buffer on the crouch with Fierce. He's been doing that multiple times today.
I like that a whole lot, man. Yeah, as you mentioned, the perfect parry. After the stand medium punch from Jury's often just do it again. So it's a very popular point for opponents to perfect parry. What a landing frame
yes,
punish.
This is the conversion I was telling you about.
Ooh.
Right. Yes, and that will be level 3. He might have a Spectre health left.
It's going to be really close. It's either a pixel or he's dead.
Spectre health, there you go.
Pixel.
I've been all right today.
Yeah.
I've been all right today.
You weren't going to let that happen 2 days in a row. You're like,
yeah, so the conversion he does there, he drive rush cancels from back medium kick, down back medium kick into medium yoga arch, enough frame advantage to lick it again.
Oh,
that's
man,
what
that is a really cool conversion.
And the execution's not easy on that.
No.
Because you're going from back to forward and half circle. It's been the working.
Ooh, and then baits out the ODDP Garnet. I mean, he might be the one making waffles right now. He's cooking something up in the kitchen. .exe, he can't find anything to start.
Yeah, he just doesn't know. And you can tell it. Like, when a player doesn't know, we can see it. Like, everyone and people at home can see it as well.
You're just sniping him, tagging him with the roundhouse. And this is so tough to be in a spot like this because you need to sacrifice some life usually to get in on Dawson. And when you have such little left, there's no chance.
Dude, this is looking like light work here for our elusive.
Oh, wow. I like that trap. But yeah, Garnet, he's been so elusive. He hasn't been able to get locked down by .exe at all. He's been in control of the neutral from jump in the set.
That's a well-spaced Joker. Gets the throw. Is he looking to bait something or will he go in? Gets the meaty slide. Double throw. Yeah, he tried to bait something the second time round as well. He's got level 2 ready and waiting. Nice float conversion there. Good stuff from EXE, but he's about to give Garnet his level 3 if he's not careful. And one conversion, that's it. He's done.
Speaking
That's
of not being careful, again from the top rope. Comes down with the jump heavy punch. Level 3 in the building.
There you go. Pretty much each game, he's closed something out or used level 3. An integral part there has Garnet. And 3-0 books his place in the grand finals winner's side. Save your games, Garnet from Italy, the young man. Can he do it? What a storyline that will be for Italy. But we'll see, because EXE is still in the tournament. We still got Ras and Halibel to play as well. So let's not count our lucky stars just yet, but what a position that is to be in, isn't it?
Yes, indeed, man. Garnet in a prime position right there. Winner side grand finals. He's going to have a whole set advantage for whoever gets back to him. Of course, .exe looking to gain his revenge. Geeko out of the tournament so he can't get his run back. We'll see if Ras or Halibal can get their shot at Garnet's Dawson.
Well, that's what things are looking like right now. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the action just as much as myself and Ringe here as we set up our next game here, of course. Yeah, full credit to Garnet, honestly, man. That was fantastic to see. But hey, these two have been explosive in their own right in the losers bracket here. And again, brilliant observation there from Ringe. One guy has had riveting sets from start to finish. The other guy's like, look, I'm on a schedule here. I need to get this done as quickly as possible. If you can expedite my payment within like 15 days of 30, that would be nice. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's how he's been treating everybody, right? Halibel 6-0 right now in this top 8, taking down both Ronaldo and Kali, the big body slayer in the building. Ras, on the other hand, nail-biting sets with Takamura and Geeko, who, to be fair, are two of the favorites in this tournament, right? Definitely a tough road to go through, so he's got to be very confident. I would imagine probably at his peak in terms of confidence that he's ever had, at least in this tournament.
Well, that's what we're going to find out here, because someone's journey is unfortunately going to come to an end. I remember Fudo did once say to us, someone quoted him, I think it was in an interview, and he said, always remember, when you do enter a tournament, there can only be one winner.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
Like, you can place high, you can be super consistent, but with these tournaments, there can only be the one winner there. So you want to work towards being that winner on a regular basis.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, to kind of build upon that point, I did an interview with Angry Bird at Gamers 8, and I talked about his mentality coming into tournaments, because that's always something that I'm interested in with players. And he was like, well, one thing that I try to remind myself going into tournaments is that it's realistic to lose. Because like you said, there's only one winner at the end of the day, right? So you kind of have to accept that losing is a part of the journey. And you can't just let that discourage you. You have to take it in stride and continue to do so. So both of these players in the losers bracket, they felt that sting of going down there in the first place, right? But they both responded like champions. They got one more set between the two to get into that losers finals and perhaps get a chance at Capcom Cup.
Well, we're seeing the second perspective on this matchup from Ken with DJ versus Ken here. This time, Halibel, and he tried to bait. He tried to bait something, but Tatu caught him off the cuff already. What's going on?
Yo, Halibel, is he just like that genius? He's like, all right, look, if he drive rushes and does something, the Tatu's going to hit. Or if he drive rush just cools, the Tatu's going to chase it down? Is he that smart?
Maybe. He drive rushed again, already into a wall splat here as well. Man, he is looking to speed run this guy. All right, cool. I'll hand in your game's done quick submission after this.
For real, oh, yeah. Yeah, we like that exposure real quick. Oh, the backdash indeed. And again, we talked about those non-meaty time throws. They are vulnerable to getting outright punished when you get the backdash off.
Nice throw again there. Then try to go for the funky dance target combo. Didn't quite work out there. Halibel looking to close this one out.
Ooh, and indeed, that perfect parry stuffs the fireball, gives him an easier time to react to the drive rush in there.
He's preemptively stopped 3 out of 4. I was about to say 3 for 3 until that one happened, and then it was 3 for 4.
Little soul bot action, and I think that was a great attempt to stuff the drive rush too. That stand medium kick from Ken brings you so far forward.
Well, now Halibel's looking for a way to sideswap here and get the positional advantage, but I don't think Ras is going to give it to him this round, though. That's punishable, yes. He can actually punish medium sobat and a poorly spaced crouch medium kick with level 2, Ken, because it's 6-frame startup, so.
Oh, all right there. Yeah, that stand like kick that we saw 5 frames for Ras. In complete control of this round, he'll spin all of the meter.
Okay, I thought he was going to convert it to level 2. I think level 2 would have been all right, but he's not messing around here. It's losers semifinals. They're the final 4 players.
Yeah, exactly. Better to be safe than sorry, as per usual. Just go with whatever in your muscle memory.
Well, I mean, he's at a high disadvantage here because...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, that jump round has worked out from the feint hop. I like that.
He did that in the previous set, too. He likes showing that. The feint hop, as you mentioned, into a falling button. Halibel already cornered. Whoa, he tried to stuff it, but he does find the stand pierce eventually directly into DP.
Ooh, he's clocked onto something the way Rash plays. He's willing to burn himself out on his own volition here. And can he get the stun? It's guaranteed. Yeah, the stun's guaranteed, so he's just going to do it normally.
There it is. Yeah, I was going to say fierce into the drive impact. One of the things that hinders DJ, drops the combo. It's all right. Double drive rush conversion at level 3 will still do it.
There you go.
But yeah, one of the things that hinders DJ is the fact that his level 1 is not a true strike invincible reversal, right? Because of that, the drive impact can abuse him until he gets to the level 2.
And that's what it was. Halibel was doing this yesterday, right? You just want to kind of wither down their health to a certain point where a jumping combo with full drive gauge resources on the level 3 to close it out. That's exactly what he did. So 1-0 there to Halibel. This is why Ras needs to be careful about burning himself out by his own admission, because it just makes it easier, especially if you don't have 2 bars.
Exactly, bro. Like, if you're going to burn yourself out, you got to have the resources available to fight back.
Don't mind burning yourself out when you have level 3, but even then, it's a bit of a dire situation. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Woohoo! And he gets the anti-air with a situational maximum impact. I don't see DJ players do that unless it's a hard read. Gets a punish counter throw. And he tried to do empty jump throw again there, but Halibel has other plans.
Indeed. Oh, pops off. Just trying to get that last bit of pixel after the OD air slasher.
Get delayed funky slicer that didn't quite work out.
Won't say it. Ah, very nice response there. He still got plenty of drive meter as well, so the ODDP was worth.
Just waiting it out here. Backs away, drive rush for short. He just wants 1 hit. That's the thing. He just wants 1 hit. But this is why chip damage is the thing unless you're in burnout.
Wow. Oh, and he popped off with the ODDP. Oh, the air slasher finally gets it. Halibel so close to making a comeback there.
For me, when I watch Ras on Wake Up, I don't know what he hasn't woken up with at this point.
Yeah. But that was the last box to check, was the OD air slasher, and there it is.
Already straight to the corner there with Runshaw Yukin from the stand fierce. And gets the shimmy attempt again. Halibel has been extremely consistent with that this weekend, Ringe.
And the beautiful crouch fierce starter as well as such efficient damage for no more resources spent. There was the punish. He dropped the kill combo though.
It's not looking too good. Ras can come back here. That could have been punished by level 2. That definitely could have been punished by level 2. He's going to look to spend his level 3 in this next sequence, I believe. He gets the hit, and he can, yeah, he's still punishing. I don't know why he's doing these poorly spaced so bad.
Indeed, we already seen it punished before. Can't afford to do it again on Halibel. Both players very low on the drive gauge. Spins the rest of it, but you're so low on life, you can get chipped out here. Oh, the sunrise heel catching him at the peak of the jump. How?
Why there?
Oh, and the harassment just
He's
wasn't
still
ready.
alive. Yeah,
he is still alive. But man,
just about though.
It was tough to find the turn to take during the burnout.
And he got his gauge back in the process as well.
You can't jump that.
Oh man, he thought, yeah man, I'll jump a projectile, no problem.
No.
Buddy. EX Air Slasher it's got a fat hitbox, buddy. So you're gonna have to deal with that one at all angles. So that makes it one apiece here between these two. I think we're gonna go down to another nail biter.
Oh man, and Ras. And to be fair, those have favored Ras, right? He's the one that's been winning these close sets, 3-2 versus 3-2. Hallibell, this is the first time he's lost a match in top 8.
Yeah, all right, gonna get the conversion into the short. He spends 2 bars. I don't agree with that there, but he probably wanted the corner carry, if anything.
Yeah, he's letting the drive gauge build back at least a little bit right now. Good check, but he wasn't confident. He could have got more.
That roundhouse, I think he blocked the wrong way. He wasn't sure which side DJ was going to end up on. Gets the conversion into the shin kick. We'll take there from Hallibell as well. Clean jump in, and that should be the round.
And that's the thing, right? Players love throwing their projectiles after tech throws, so people that are against them, they be jumping, man. That is a great call out to do.
And to be fair, Ken can praise the X5 after that as well, but if the jumps are hard reads. They are 100% hard reads.
Yeah, they're expecting the opponent to throw the projectile after the tech throw.
Bait.
Speaking of hard reads here, knew he was going to wake up with some reversals.
There you go, back throw.
Hallibell likes that, right? Like the little overhead reset, he'll drop the combo preemptively to do that.
Gets the throw, so counter hits, so he won't get the extra damage here. That is going to leave him there.
Man, his drive gauge getting deleted right now. Just tries for the Hail Mary level 1. Saw some animations come out.
Oh, he's got to deal with this. He has to deal with all of this.
Yeah, he's trying to fight his way out tooth and nail. Boy, man, got all of it taken down.
Dude, these guys are slugging it out, and they do not want to be in that injurious position in the corner. Forward throw, close the gap with the sunrise heel. Gets a punish counter throw once again. What's he going to do this time?
Oh, yeah, that wasn't no safe jump, but either way, Hallibell not ready to deal with it. Oh, faints the fireball.
Hallibell's going to have to wake up with a DP or something soon. Oh, what a bait again! He's been so successful in baiting those.
Spin it. Oh, he didn't spin it. He was going to be able to burn out Raz in the process. There it is. Spin it now. Yes.
Don't be like a greedy bugger, man. Jesus, he's going to expedite the process and reduce the recovery time on his burnout gauge. He should get it back with his stun, actually.
Exactly.
Yeah, there it is.
Now he has the ability. Oh, my lord.
That was clean.
The whiff just dumped by the stand fierce. That is the last thing you see before your lights go out.
That was chef's kiss. That was precise, baby. So accurate. Got the stand fierce cancelled there. 2-1 to Hallibell. Is Ras going to take it down to the wire? I wonder. Sure you can. He's got other plans.
I like that because Ras had represented. He'll do the back heavy kick into the feint, right, to continue his pressure. But pops off, not letting him do that. Wake up with the perfect parry. It's my turn, not yours. Oh, safe jump that time, man. The crouch fierce throw bait again. Such good damage for no meter.
Try to backdash again. He luckily escaped in that wrath of the punishment with Ken. He's waited. Yeah, he wants a drive rush cancel. And then he'll close out the round if he gets it. Back hard kick anti-air. Jump again.
What in the world? That looks strange. But the perfect parry as soon as he lands.
He's crouching. Yeah, he's crouching.
Yeah.
So this is going to be the game. Yeah, this will be the game. He only needs to spend level 1.
Big recognition on the crouch combo. Gonna make him watch all of it, and then he doesn't do the level 1 at the end. The easiest part dropped, and now he's gonna actually lose the round off of it. So unfortunate for Hallibell, man.
Oh, he's still alive.
Oh, he didn't spin the meter himself. Level 1, are you kidding me?
Bro, why do you players love to do this? Like, seriously, all you had to do was end the combo with level 1 after the run Dragonlance, and then you put that disaster on the time.
Oh, man. All right, well, it went the way it should have, I guess. Hallibell still gets the game.
My man dropped the plate. You picked it up, and then you dropped it as well. And I blame the second person, not the first one.
100%. You picked it up and gave it back to him. Like, you dropped this? No, you run away with that plate, bro.
Chasing him down here. Perfect parry again. He's been on point with those. Can he burn him out? He has to burn him out.
Level 3.
And that's going to be 3-1. No, that's it. He's done.
3-1, yeah. Unfortunate ending for Raz. He had an opportunity to really push this set to its brink, but Hallibell able to pick it back up and ride the second round to complete domination. He will be up against .exe in losers finals.
He used all 5 seconds on the 5-second rule when he dropped that combo.
He did.
And then Raz dropped it
Yeah.
in half the time. But he picked himself
man.
back up there. GG Hallibell, he takes it. That could have been an entirely different scenario there. But hey, do you know what? I hope you guys were entertained just as much as we were at home there. There you go. Already kick things off with a round start Tatsu to bait a drive rush sway.
Dude, that was wild.
If that doesn't tell you how volatile this set was going to be, I don't know what.
For real. Like, the fact that that was like the first decision we saw made, like, whoa. But I think that really is a testament to how Halle Bell is feeling tonight, right? Like, he is 9-1 right now in top 8, only dropping 1 game to Raz. So this is an incredible run he's on. He's looking very confident in all the decisions he makes, even unorthodox ones like we saw with the Tatsu calling out the drive rush just cool. So, man, he seemed to be ready for everything, big body or not. Now he's going to have to go up against .exe on the jury. Very interested to see who's going to get their shot at Garnet.
If I noticed something about the Ken players going up against Ras today, it was they were really successful, exceedingly successful at baiting his reversals.
Yeah.
Like his jackknife maxims were connecting, but the times it didn't connect, you put yourself in burnout. Again, if you put yourself in burnout when you don't have a level 2 at least minimum, that's guaranteed stun for the guys, and Halle Bell really likes taking advantage of those stun scenarios or threatening the stun in the corner as well.
This was the combo, bro. It just didn't do level 1 at the end.
Yeah, so, okay, he thought jackknife maxims was
yeah, for sure. I just thought he would have committed to the level 1, but yeah, got so close.
See, and this is where, okay, I'm going to be pedantic here. This is where it gets a little bit annoying watching some gameplay of Street Fighter 6. There'll be times where we see, again, we're third eyes here, we're just second perspective.
Yeah.
You spend level 3 when you could have spent something a little less resource heavy to win the round. Cool. You're not messing around, you want the round. And then you make the slight miscalculation of when level 1 is like guaranteed to do that, you don't spend it.
Yeah.
And then we just drop. But it's like dropping eggs at the supermarket, man. That's why I see what you lot did. But you know what? It was unfortunate because I don't blame Ras for doing the jackknife maximum
Absolutely
ender
not,
because
yeah.
look, that was like a slither of health left.
Exactly, right? Like, that was just a miscalculation that could have happened to anybody. It was so very close, so I don't blame him whatsoever. But yes, thank you all for joining us so far tonight. But right now, we're going to give you a quick break to check out Buckler's Boot Camp, a free game linked to mobile-friendly version on the website for Street Fighter 6. It's got information regarding characters, in-game events, rewards, and updates all coming at you. Again, check it out. Easy Google Buckler's Boot Camp, or of course, you can scan the QR code on your screen right now to get straight to the action. It'll give you all the information you need regarding in-game stuff for Street Fighter 6 and beyond.
And when you want to break from working up a sweat, or you just want to break to get some refreshments, why don't you load up Pockets? You'll actually see this game in the Buckler's Bootcamp. And of course, you take a break, and it's a mini game in which you develop your character by training your cute dotted characters. And there's a service on the motto that praise and develop. That's what we have to be doing for all our players in the FGC, with the intention of the Buckler's president. Feel free to register as a member, and let's you work up, not me, not let's together. You work up the good sweat. I see this, and I'm like, you almost got me again. You guys can work up the sweat.
Almost got me again.
While you're playing this game, so definitely check out Pockets there.
All right, y'all. Thank you so much for joining us so far here for this top 8. We're going to take a quick break and be back with losers finals and then grand finals, finding out who's going to Capcom Cup 10. Do not go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Street Fighter 6.
Fighting is an art. And this is our canvas. Here, we flex our style, our passion, our creativity, our skills. We come here to break rules, to bend minds, to change the game. This is where we make an impression. is where we make our masterpiece. Available now.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch. Born ready to
All right, and welcome back to today's top 8 for CPT Western Europe, where we will be crowning a champion that will be qualified for Capcom Cup 10, earning themselves some prize money and be able to be eligible to compete in that $2 million prize pool at the end of the Street Fighter 6 competitive season. Myself, Javis, and Ringe have been calling the action. We've got 2 more matches to go, so stick around. We need to crown that champion, and hopefully you guys enjoy the matches just as much as we do. But we are setting up that penultimate match, which is known, what's it called in the FGC? I can't remember what it's called. What's it called?
The Losers Finals.
That's the one.
Indeed. Who's going to get their shot at Garnet in that pole position, that Grand Finals winner side advantage? Will it be .exe or GG Halibel, who has been looking dominant here in loser side? As you can see, 3-0 in his round 1, 3-0 in his round 2, 3-1 in loser semifinals. That's a whole lot of momentum going into this. And .exe, he's looking to bounce back from getting 3-0'd by Garnet in winners finals.
So we saw this matchup yesterday, which allowed EXE to get into the top 8 with DXE versus Takamura, the 2-1.
Yep.
That was a little bit of a teaser here. Extended window now. It's an elongated set with a 3 out of 5. And Halibel, again, he's got huge momentum here. A little bit of fluctuations in results with .exe, but I'm pretty sure he should be comfortable in this matchup to a certain degree. But I'm not sure, man. With the way Halibel's been playing and some of the answers he's been showing and some of the sporadic decision making, you never know. You know, do you know what I like to say in this comparison, right? Some people are so consistent. Let's say you're driving along a road, right? And every 5 miles, it's just gonna be a fat hole that comes through the road. You just, but I'm never.
But it's consistent.
Yeah, you're just smooth driving, and every 5 miles is gonna be a hole. Can't tell you when it's just gonna pop up randomly. And sometimes that's what you see. They have these great forms and these great flow of success, and then all of a sudden they just have this accidental thing that happens.
Yeah, I think that's great though. You know what I mean? Like at a high level, to have something that could throw off your opponent in the midst of a solid game plan. It's definitely something that can lead to a lot of success. And I just remember that Garnet was the one that put Halle Bell into losers.
Yes.
So Halle Bell is fighting for a run back, just like .exe.
Of course. The way Garnet will be getting that run back. Right forward throw in the corner here. Blocks it out at the moment. You might see a different side to Halle Bell here because he knows how close he is to the grand final. Who knows? But that's a guaranteed punish on the fireballs there. Tatsu will work each and every time.
Exactly, yeah, you can't just set up pressure like that for free if you're Jury in the corner, and we're already from side to side. Now it's Ken's turn to apply this pressure, just empty jump throw, trying to call it a parry attempt.
Trying to get a perfect parry there. Did Halle Bell, didn't quite work out. Back throw for EXE's troubles.
Double up on the stock, that's good looking. See that spacing trap right there too, and then reacts in the cancel window perfectly. Gets that drive impact out, you ain't going nowhere.
That's fine. Test the waters. I never disagree with people using DI haphazardly in certain scenarios just to see if their opponent's not asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, exactly. You got to test them. You got to put them on their toes.
So it is, you know, give them that mental overload.
Oh, give me that. That crouch confirm right there. A little bit of an extendo combo. Oh, you reaching, I'm teaching.
Dude, he misses me. Fireball, unfortunately, though. After, again, another successful shimmy attempt. Halle Bell's been on point with those.
He has, man. The players have been taking. They've been reaching. He's been making a
fake
boy. That was fire.
Yo, he's practiced that, and he gets hit by the reverse. I thought he was baiting that, to be honest.
Man, that would have been a just detrimental round.
Got him.
Level 3,
yes.
I seen the green. I'll show you the super.
It should be it. I think so.
Raw super damage, yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Usually when it's combos, when they're put into the yellow, the level 3 should do the majority of the work for you because of the 50% scaling. But because of that, it's a super by itself. Do the trick.
Ooh, and this is immediately challenging on the plus frame from the drive rush crouch jab. Not scared of him from that distance. We've seen Halle Bell set that up with the stand medium punch though, so you got to watch out for that in the future.
We'll try to throw out a no context sweep there. Maybe trying to check a drive rush. In the process there did Halle Bell. He's trapped in the corner again. He'll find his way out.
He's peppering on these normals, taking away that drive gauge because of the heaviness of them. But right now, he'll spin the rest of his drive gauge and again cuts the combo short to get that meaty.
That was entirely intentional there from Halle Bell. Jumps away, goes to the stand medium kick, can hit conversion for the short you can. He baits it. Oh, okay. I thought he baited it. I saw a run stop.
He did. He run stopped in the crouch jab right there. I thought he baited for a second too, but he did put out that light button.
Okay. Can still be in trouble there. He's got level 1 to work with, and he gets a trade sweep.
That's so smart.
Try to shimmy again. Still win this round. EX Fireball could do the trick at this range, but I don't think he's going to do that.
Yeah, he tried to catch him squirming out on the crouch jab again with that stand medium punch frame trap.
Oh, man, he done it himself. My man shimmied himself.
Yeah. Got caught reaching in the buffer behind it. Not enough to kill. He tries to pop off, and .exe clutches out game 1.
Dude, to have the mental fortitude and that discipline to not press anything there.
For real.
But being that one hit away from taking the round, I said, no, you know what? I will give it to you. I will allow you to do something to wake up if it allows me to increase my chances of getting that win there. So, hey, 1-0 on the board to EXE.
The thirst is often too much for players sometimes. That little devil on your shoulder screaming at
DP,
you.
Man.
Yeah,
DP.
just get it in. Just get it in. You only need a pixel left, right? Players overexert themselves, overcommit so often during those moments. That was incredible discipline from .exe.
And I think over time, that scenario, you'll begin to see probably, you know, he'll wake up with a low forward, then drive rush cancel and burn himself out in the process, but cause that mix-up to still create that while EXE was in burnout. So the mind game over that, well, I think it will develop over time. It'll be very interesting. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Apologies to our future selves because it's like, I'm like, what kind of wild decision was that wake up?
I'm very interested in the mind games and the way they're going to progress in Street Fighter 6. I feel like we're going to get to a point where there's so many options on the table that it's going to be really interesting to see how damn near every interaction plays out.
It might be difficult to keep up with some of these options as well.
100%.
It's been hard to keep up with all the action that's happening as well in this game. But hey, so it's been entertaining nevertheless.
Nice spacing, because Halle Bell, he didn't even press a button in the air right there, so he wasn't able to block if he landed.
Tatsu straight to the corner. Another shimmy attempt. That's been where he's been getting his huge damage opportunities there by punishing the wrist throws.
Nice parry on the low follow-up to the Jinrai.
Good observation on the spacing to know that he wasn't close enough for a throw, so he went for another conversion instead. Got a stall in the process. That should have been a punish, but I think it was crouching or standing. It might have changed. That's why he went for crouch fierce.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the punish, but I'm not sure if it changes.
There's the frame trap he was looking for before. Again, .exe trying to take his turn after that crouch jab off the drive rush.
Punish. Sweep for the sweep. See it.
Poked him out here. They have a little bit of a lively, but that drive rush stand medium kick has been paying so much for .exe.
Paying dividends indeed. And he's trying to take 2-0 in this set here against Halibel. I mean, he's on the back foot at the moment here. Really struggling against Jury at the moment.
The crouch jab, what is this? He's just trying to put a wall up?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure if he's having an issue.
Driver stand immediately is hella annoying, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. And that stand jab from Ken, it goes so far. And you know what else does? That stand fierce is pretty good range too. Let me get that.
Double Tatsu straight to the corner. Like 2 combos straight to the corner. How wild is that?
The stage could have been 50% longer and she still would have ended up in the corner. Like,
I know, right? Crazy. Delayed
The
jab.
hezzy. Calling out the defensive rhythm, the fuzzy timings of .exe. Well done from Halibel there.
Yeah, I think EXE thought another throw was coming, to be honest, because throw would have killed there, but...
Oh, the response right there, the light kick, 5 frames.
Almost got it there. He's really abusing these shimmy attempts, isn't he, Ringe?
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if he's going to try to start conditioning throws just to make another big shimmy payoff happen later on in the set. Right now, though, why switch up when it's working so well?
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think someone needs to convert to level 3 immediately when they get the chance.
See, oh, and we're going to get a chance here if .exe wants to do it, but he's saving it. He knows the double drive rush combo will kill. Do it one more again. That is death. .exe going to be up 2-0 here in losers finals.
Okay, we're seeing a lot of these delayed throw techs being severely punished.
I like it.
And if 45% just teetering on 50% is enough to tell you not to throw in certain situations, and I don't know what to tell you. And it's crazy, right? Because if we're looking at the shimmy attempts or punishing with throws, Halibel, like, overwhelmingly is winning in that department. However, EXE is making it count when necessary.
Exactly.
There's a difference. Yep. I can give you 10 opportunities, but if I have only 2 opportunities and make both of them count, I think my percentage is higher than yours.
Exactly, right? He's the one that's getting kills off of it. He's the one that's going into 50% plus combos off of it. So yeah, .exe, he's picking his choices very optimally. The timing of them has been working out very well. While Halibel, that's just been his main strat. And he's been getting a great damage off of it, don't get me wrong. But .exe, it's one of those things, right? When you don't show that strat a lot, it tends to work out in those moments that you need it the most. And that's what's been happening for EXE.
So then, the $1 million question is how does he adapt? Because Halibel is actually not really playing incorrectly. He's actually playing pretty damn well. Right?
Yeah.
So, okay, so when Jury does throw you, do you want to suffer from the throw a little bit? Do you want to take the jump? Because again, the throw allowing you to, you're in a perilous situation anyway, but you're allowed to guess a little bit more. Do you take the risk with the Shoryuken? If that gets neutral jump, then you're going to get severely punished as well. It's all about really understanding the decision you have to make in the moment, and we're only the co-pilots, so we're just the passengers in business class.
Yeah, exactly right. We have our ideas of when to do the reversals and whatnot, but it just feels different when you're at the controls, you're at the helm, right? Like, it feels like you have a little bit more context, a little bit more intel than anybody has watching it. But Halibel's gonna have to put that to great use right now and find the answers, because he hasn't been able to up against .exe. Been reaching a lot. .exe has been making him pay for it. But yeah, exactly. How does he switch up that defense? Does he get in? Again, when you're Ken and you have as much offensive explosive power as you do have, he just needs to be right once on defense.
Yeah.
You know, we saw that with the Marisa earlier as well. You just need to be right once. And I mean, he hasn't been. So we'll see if he chooses to pop off with the OD, if he puts some parries on the table, whatever it's going to be.
Well, this is it, right? You want to avoid the negative snowball effect and create the positive snowball effect, right? And again, like I said, I'll always say this game's a tug of war, and you know, it's like, it's a 1v1 combative sport, but you're actually helping each other in certain ways as well. Like I said, Ken takes you to the corner, but if you guess correctly, with perfect parry, accidental back throw, or you have some means of escape, you actually put him in the dangerous spot, and then things turn around. I like that EXE's been using the fireball less.
Yeah.
Because obviously the first round or two, he got punished.
The Tatsu, like on the very first sequence, right? He carried him to the corner. He tried to do the fireball, immediate Tatsu.
There you go.
So I do love the adjustment that he's like, all right, well, that's going to be off the table, I guess. And he just immediately adjusts his game plan to great success.
There you go. So yeah, we are just getting this match set up for you once again. Like you said, it is 2-0 to .exe. I believe it was a character swap, or not character swap. We went back to character select.
Yeah, at the very least, he's taking some time to try to think about the set a little bit, right? Because, I mean, this is do or die here. This is loser's bracket. There's no more second chances. There's no more safety net. So he's really got to get it together game plan-wise. And .exe, I mean, he's looking smooth. He's got a set advantage. You don't have any more mistakes you can afford if you're a Halibel.
Yeah, it's crazy. And, of course, whoever wins this, it will be they'll be going up against Dalsim or Garnet's Dalsim in the grand finals. And I actually looked at this on the break earlier. There is no Dalsim qualified for Capcom Cup yet.
Ooh, all right. I always like seeing new characters get qualified for Capcom Cup as well.
However, there's no jury either.
Oh, wow. That's a little surprising to me, but
Don't worry. Listen, Halliwell's got a strong chance at anybody.
Yeah.
But that's another
We
Ken.
can get another Ken. Yeah.
That's another Ken to the cup. Don't worry. Listen. I've been saying this for ages. The more Ken and JPs we have in the cup, the more you validate the argument as something does need to change, of course.
Yeah, shout outs to me and one of the production people right here. We're rooting for Ken Masters to lose as much as possible. We got to keep the Ken strong. Kens, I need y'all to start throwing. Don't get these dubs, but it's okay. Beyond that, I definitely want to see these other characters represented in Capcom Cup. And whether it's .exe or Hallibell into Grand Finals, it's going to be a run back. Garnet put them both into losers in the first place. So he's been looking like the superior one today.
Yeah, of course. And again, like I said, the Italian scene, they're cheering on the guy because, again, having more Italian representation of the Cup is a win for anybody. Again, some of the smaller communities, smaller countries will definitely want to endorse that and support it as well because it'll be brilliant to see. But yes, we are still just waiting here, of course. Thank you very much. Make sure you tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Let everybody know we are still in the losers final and you just got enough time to check out the grand final where we have a Dalsim. A Dalsim player in Garnet from Italy there as well. Now, we do have to congratulate Mr. Crimson.
Yes,
I
indeed.
believe.
Yeah. He was the one that took the World Warrior. It was the fifth run for France today, right? So he's going to solidify his spot in that top 4 to go into the qualifying event. So the top 4, if you're unfamiliar with the way the World Warrior qualifying events work, the top 4 seeds are going to start in winner's bracket, and the bottom 4 seeds in that top 8 are going to start in loser's bracket. So all the players were aiming to get into that top 4, and he was on the 4th or 5th, right, going into this event. So getting that first place is going to solidify him in that upper echelon, give him a better chance at winning. And yeah, all these are coming around the corner now.
Yeah, so shout outs to the guys, Damascus and Tyrant, for commentating that as well. I'm going to catch the archives a little bit later because I do like to see how the guys do win their tournaments, of course. And I think Kills using the grand final. I think using Cammy and Jury. Which
yeah, that's what the graphic was, at least we saw.
We did see before Garnet beat Geeko 3-1. And I think that's strengthening an argument, Dalsim versus Cammy.
We'll see. You know, definitely. I feel like the sample size is still a little small.
True.
You know?
Okay.
Hopefully we get
right.
more matches between the two characters to kind of solidify our opinions a little bit. But what was the Italy tournament you went to? It was best of 5? That's what it was called?
Only the best.
Only the best. That's
only
right.
The best. 5th edition.
Shout out to best of 5, the podcast. My bad about that. Yeah, I got it confused in my head. But yeah, only the best Italy. I just love seeing these global tournaments pop up. The energy at that tournament looked great. The energy at the Blink Esports tournament, the Dominican Republic. The Dominican Republic always bringing the heat, bringing the energy, electrifying events time and time again. That top 8 is going down today as well. So Street Fighter 6, of course, a global affair, as we all know and love.
See, I'll tell you when a tournament is having a good time. This is one indication. It's not the indication, it's one indication. If the tournament's having a good time, you've allowed Rob to play Street Fighter and commentate his match at the same time. And that's
did he do that? I missed that. Oh man,
I think
that's
he
good
was.
stuff.
I can't remember who he was playing, but he was commentating at the same time.
That was good stuff.
He was landing his DJ stuff. Shout out to Rob TV over in the DR right now. Shout out to all the guys that they invited down.
Yeah. Rob, Logan, Vicious, all kinds of dope talent going to be out there, feeling the energy. I'm definitely jealous of that one because I know the Dominican Republic is always off the charts, bringing the electricity for every tournament, even beyond Street Fighter 6. So big ups to y'all.
Of course. Motherboard, Voice of Reason. Are we able to show the tournament schedule just to remind people as well? Because do not forget, we are at the business end of the season for the CPT. So that means, I would say, week by week, you will be getting jam-packed action from multiple regions. So we'll have Middle East, we'll have Asia, we'll have Southeast Asia, we'll have Japan, France, UK. I can't remember who we're going to end on. I can't remember how I don't know if it's going to be the East Coast.
Okay.
I can't remember who exactly.
I believe for online premieres,
Yeah.
the East, NA East is the last one, if I'm not mistaken.
And that's still going to be one of the most entertaining.
Yeah, I
anyway,
mean, NA East, if we just want to talk about the region a little bit here, the 3 best players in the United States, in my opinion, I think in most people's opinions, all reside in NA East, right? That would be Mena RD, Knuckle Dew, and Punk the God.
Yes.
None of them have qualified for Capcom Cup yet. Mena RD got 2nd at EVO, 4th at Singapore, 2nd at France. As close as he could possibly be, as close as anyone can be to qualifying for it, but he hasn't yet. That means 2 out of the 3 are going to qualify. I mean, that's not a guarantee,
Yeah, of
right?
course.
That's not even a guarantee. We're, of course, thinking that 2 out of those 3 people are going to win the NA East Premier, and then one's going to win the World Warrior. But that's the thing, right? Any given Sunday aspect of competition, somebody that's popping off on the East Coast could have a really excellent day. We've seen Zaffarino continue to improve and improve. Yeah, great showing at CPT France. Like, somebody out there that's really talented can have a great day and knock one of them off that.
Well, this is it, right? Again, ties in. I know I hate to be a broken record and regurgitate this. You know, Takamura said there's no safe play style in the game. When we interviewed Phenom, he said, look, you kind of have to develop and devise strategies more towards player styles as opposed to the character, because everyone using these characters plays sparsely different. Lord Venom and Juicy Joe with JP being an example, Mr. Crimson and Garnet being another good example with the Dulcims as well. So it can be very tricky. And if you're going to a region that is highly dense with hundreds, 200, 300.
Yeah.
But look, Japan CPT is going to be wild.
Oh, ridiculous. Bloodbath.
You're gonna want to watch someone stream the off-stream matches.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they only get the 16. There
Yeah.
could be like over 500 combatants there coming there. So it's going to be insane, and you guys don't want to miss this stuff here as well.
Yeah, and so many World Warrior events are winding down. I believe the World Warrior West Coast, like the final one, the one that's actually going to qualify for Capcom Cup, is coming this Wednesday.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, we're starting
Which
to
one
get
was yesterday?
qualifications.
Midwest number 5
Yes,
was done, so
I
their
believe
regional
so.
final is locked in.
Yes,
France
yes,
regional
yes.
final should be next week.
Yes.
I think next week Sunday the 19th. I think it is. I think the UK one will be happening at some point because they had to move the dates back a little bit to reschedule.
gotcha.
But I did hear the character select screen.
Indeed.
Or the loading screen, I should say.
Back into it. So in the middle of losers finals here, we've got everything ironed out. .exe up 2-0 on Halle Bell right now.
Looking good here. Drive rushes into danger. Does he do? There he goes back to the corner. So hopefully, in that pause, Halle Bell's had time to ruminate, really think about how he's going to turn this around. Because like I said, he didn't really do much wrong before. Sometimes you just have a coin flip and you lose the coin flip.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, and sometimes you lose the coin flip over and over again, and you're like, how is this happening to me? It's just one of those issues, right, that you have to overcome. You got to have that short-term memory.
We saw Takamura doing that yesterday, but EXE was on point with dealing with that, but not this time around.
Yeah, that was the first time Halle Bell has really represented that. I don't think .exe was delaying the DP at all to look for it. Gets caught.
All right, do that. Peppering that light pressure there. He put himself in burnout as Halle Bell.
Indeed, but .exe definitely has a big opportunity here with Halle Bell being in burnout. Oh, cut off with the pass, though. I like it.
As soon as he saw the green, he just pressed that medium kick, and it does move you forward. So I think when you set that up perfectly, it's actually not a bad driver's check, but to be honest,
I think it's quite good.
pretty decent too.
Yeah. I think it's like 8 frames, so the crouch medium punch is like 6. So if you want to use that, it's 2 frames faster, but stand medium kick is a great check as well.
Trying to put him in burnout here on block, and he gets it with the punish counter throw.
Oh, and catching him reaching. You're going to taught him lesson.
And I love that he micro-walked under that, and he's going to take full advantage of this and reduce the recovery time once again on his burnout gauge and take about 50% here in.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be a prime spot for Halle Bell. He's still burnt out. Willing to apply the pressure. I'm surprised the fireball came out right there. That's going to allow .exe to clearly take his turn back.
Yeah, true. No, good point. Ooh, that was the safest of jumps. Can he get the round, though? That's the question.
Oh, the crouch medium punch stuffing the neutral jump.
That's been anti-airing since the beta.
Yeah, for real. Oh, man, he only needs a pixel, but .exe, he's got so much meter. Oh, he just goes into the level 3 immediately. All right.
Well, still alive.
Yeah, preserve some of this drive here for this next gambit on offense. What's it going to be, though?
I mean, Halle Bell could try and risk a DP, but I wouldn't do that here.
No. Oh, he did the drive rush, though, and tries to walk up and throw. Good disciplined defense. You see those stand medium punchers just walking away. The whiff throw is punished.
All right, there you go. Eventually, listen, walk back on defense is a powerful tool in this game still.
Yep.
But you can get clips. A nice perfect parry there. Crouching confirm, and he drops the delay.
Yeah. Yeah, especially against Jury. She's got a great crouch medium kick, so we'll see if .exe looks for that after the stand medium punches going forward now. He seems to be looking forward just more in general right now in this round at least.
Oh, dive kicks his way out of trouble here, but he gets the 3-piece into the light Tencent ring there. DI. I was at a decent range as well to not really think about it.
Yeah, super difficult to recognize in the moment. Beautiful, perfect parry though again in Hallibell. Just taking the oak. He tried to bait something out.
Another perfect parry there, Ringe.
Yeah, he's loving pressing these perfect parries in these small gaps, right, where they're likely to work out. And they keep working out time and time again. Oh, no punish, though.
I don't know. I think he's resorting to visiting that well a bit too often, to be honest with you.
I want to see him establish the throws a little bit more just to get .exe teching more and more. But however, he lets that round slip through his fingers and .exe on set point.
I think sometimes I just want him to finish a combo. Yeah. I think it'd be much easier if you did that. Go run Shoryuken, no level 3 there.
He just interrupted. It looked like the run overhead. Oh, crouch medium pick the god. Those 7 frames on deck.
Shoryuken. Oh, dude, he could have got the 3-piece into the Shoryuken again there. I think he was waiting that to be blocked, but he's going to get a lovely conversion here. Remember the snap kick, and this is huge. Not going to spend level 3 there to kind of put him near burnout. He's going to do it now, though.
There's the parry attempt. He tried to parry again. .exe was respecting a wake-up option.
He's not going to spend level 3 unless it's going to get the knockout or it's near knockout. That's what EXE's been doing with level 3.
And burnt out now. Yeah, you can't just go and autopilot into the drive impact. He's got 3 bars. Nice anti-air.
Hallibell's on his last legs. What's he going to do here? Throw. Gets the game. And he gets the jab into level 3. That looked at because he's looking for the chip scenario anyway. Yeah. That's why he did it. And the only thing Hallibell could have done was wake up level 3. But because of that whole scenario, because the throw loop's legit, it allows Jury to do whatever the hell she wants. And EXE books his place in the grand final, taking it 3-1 there over Hallibell. His streak in the top 8 on the loser side comes to an unfortunate end.
Yeah, and the way he was hesitating and kind of leaving these gaps where he was blocking for a second in the corner and just the way he didn't immediately go to the drive impact well, right? When you see that and your opponent has to keep dealing with other things, that's more things they're processing in their mind and less they're worrying about the drive impact. So I love the way he just kind of abused the burnout state rather than try to cash out big immediately.
Yeah, of course. And again, we saw signs of life Hallibell coming through, but I guess not really falling. Oh, I said he fell for the shimmies a lot of the time before we had that long intermission there. But again, I think it's how he preserves his supers for me, .exe. That's what I really like, right? Again, stores as much as possible. And then when he has the opportunity to convert in level 3, where we think you should spend level 3, he doesn't. He says, no, I want to have a surefire way to get the round and edge me closer to victory there. And he only spends level 1 when necessary. No Feng Shui engine required.
Yeah, we haven't really seen much Feng Shui representation. And yeah, often he saves that level 3, or when he does save that level 3, it's in the corner, right? So he's like, I'm still very much in control of the situation. I'm still going to basically have the same Oki I would if I did spin the level 3, right? So I really love the way he's managing his resources for sure.
Of course, there's a couple of jump scares there with 1 or 2 reversals that missed when he tried to anti-air the jumps. Didn't quite work out, but hey, he got the dub there regardless. And now he is eligible for that run back. In the fine print, it does say if you get to this point again, we'll give you the run back. He's going to get his run back there from Winners Final. Garnet beat him 3-1. That was complete decimation there. But will he be able to turn it round with that strenuous task? Or will Garnet close it out in 1 set only? Both 22 years of age. Crazy!
Ooh,
they told you it was a young man's game.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it is here.
They said DI only designed for people under 30.
Hey,
and
man.
we're seeing it represented here.
One guy's trying to endorse control with a quote-unquote Zona. The other guy's trying to advocate for chaos.
That's the 2 ideals I love to see clash in fighting games, to be quite honest with you. So we're going to see it again. And remember, this was the winner's final set. Garnet was able to take it 3-0 over .exe. .exe couldn't put a scratch on the band. So I want to see what the adjustments are going to be here. I don't really recall what led so much success for Garnet in that winner's finals.
So Float was playing a big part.
Float, that's right. The float and the jump heavy punch.
Yeah, and he was drive rushing into danger, getting hit by stray limbs a lot of the time. So the death by 1,000 cut strategy will be implemented here again. I don't think he's had much time to think about it because he's had to go through losers semis and then losers finals. Sorry, no, he only had to fight losers final. My apologies. So it's going to be a bit difficult here. So Garnet, he's probably going to stick with the same strategy.
But I love that .exe, he's already jumping, right? And we talked about in the first set, the ground game just wasn't there for him, so I like him representing the air approach.
Yeah, you just need to identify the player habits that Garnet has there. And right now, it's looking really good here. We'll see if he can close out this first round. It looks like he can.
Oh yeah, bro. He's not going to spin the level 1. He's got such a life lead that he's confident with the next sequence, and the confidence pays off.
There you have it there. Didn't kill off that combo, but the subsequent sequence did just exactly that. Try to get a whip punish there on the crouching medium punch. I think that's a pretty good limb.
Yeah, definitely pretty good limb. Garnet tried to press something afterwards, maybe thinking the jury button would whip, got counter hit for it.
Trying to run away from the meaty slide there. Can't do that, I'm afraid. Just floating there at the moment with the Yoga comments, popping out the Yoga fires as well.
And I like that from .exe. He's taking that moment to stock up. He's got 3 stocks because of that.
There we go, stab medium punch. Any limb punish counter, drive rushes in too far, so he reached out to capitalize, but he will take this round here regardless. Gonna get the conversion. Yes.
Oh, sweet bender right there. They even needed the level 1.
Now, I don't know if that's the optimal conversion he's doing, but it's one conversion I only see Garnet do. Okay. And he goes for those meaty Yoga arches from the down back crouch medium.
Cuts off the overhead attempt. Great wake-up button from Garnet. Would have time to bet on that.
Stills up here, this .exe. He's got to be careful of that fireball, man, because that roundhouse has been hitting him with some dusty foot, I'm telling you.
Yeah. No lotion on that feet.
Chases him down. Drive rush cancel is going to go into level 3. Of course, I like this.
Yeah, this is a great option for Garnet right now. Obviously, going to build back some of that burnout meter. Put a significant life lead on the board as well.
Just waits there as well. He doesn't want to throw out a limb just in case a wake up level 3 was going to catch one of them, unfortunately. Oh. Teleports behind. That's the juggle. I think level 3 would have been suitable there for EXE, but...
Indeed, unfortunate for .exe though. I think he tried to parry the fireball, but it was too early, so he burned himself out. Now susceptible to the chip, which is exactly what Garnet looks for to put himself on the board.
I'll need to check, because I think normally when you do jab into EX Yoga Flame, there's a slight gap. So if you wanted to mash there, you could, but he's in burnout, so I'm going to double check if that's a true string later. That'll be very interesting to know where these guys actually could have mashed something. But and listen, any knowledge is, or new knowledge is great knowledge, I should say.
Yeah, but .exe, look at the way he starts off this round again, a successful jump in. That's how we saw him take the round 1 in the first game.
Throw, trying to get that staggered pressure, drill kicks over the fireball in the corner and teleports away. There's not all that real estate to work with.
Play it out again, OD, oh, good block.
Yeah, what a block, that was crazy. He gets the throw. One of the most disrespectful throws in the game.
What's a no yoga?
Defies out there as well, trying to maybe snuff out a drive rush attempt or a jump from .exe.
There's
the jump.
Yeah,
there's the jump.
When is the air approach coming? You had to feel it. .exe puts it out again. Oh, he tried to sneak under that second fireball, got clipped in the buns.
Nice, done a TK Yoga comment. I think that was at the lowest point. He done that as well, and it connected at a latter point, or 2 separate points, I should say. That was brilliant stuff there from Garnet. Perfect parry. Yeah, he's confident.
Give me that.
He's confident. He crunched that drive gauge.
For real, gonna hold all that meter meaty on top of that. Look at how much drive gauge he deleted with that sequence.
My man said, listen, your drive gauge is a mistake. Let me backspace real quick. Let me edit that.
Drive rush, stay in medium punch this time. Garnet. So wake up buns does not pay off. Now he's reaching as well.
Not reaching this time. Delayed jab into the drive rush cancel. And the bait. This is going to be huge damage. I think he's going to cash out into the level 3. He will do. And this should leave him with a slither of health because it's not the CA version.
Yeah. Gonna barely be alive here. How's he gonna set up the sequence going forward?
Backs away with the Yoga Fire. I like that choice. Oh, okay. Gotta be careful. He's not close enough to trade. Yeah, there you go.
Again, Garnet, man. He's looking so clean in this grand final. Dominating game 2 with 2 rounds to 0. Man, he is 1 game away from Capcom Cup.
Literally, the crux of the problem. What it's been, and I can hear the cat select screen. Yeah, what it's been is just the approach. When you shut down the aerial approach, when you nullify the ground approach or limit the options there, what do you do? Like we said, take a gamble. In that first game in grand finals, he took the gamble, but that's only 1 sequence. You got to keep doing that each and every time. Are you going to keep guessing right? Not all the time.
Yeah.
If you do guess right every time, buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
right.
what I say.
That's where it go. Go to Vegas, do something with that luck because it's got to pay off more than just here. But right now, Garnet is up 2-0. Like you said, he's just been so consistent. He's eaten a couple of jump-ins, but he hasn't let that get to him, right? He's made the adjustments. He's like, okay, I'll start worrying about the air game a little bit while still shutting down most of the ground. He's just been looking like such a champion here.
Well, let's see if he can get the title of champion from EU West by winning 1 more game. Is it doable? We don't have a Dawson in the Capcom Cup.
With Garnet, birds that appearance. On the other end, .exe wants this run back. He wants to make sure Jury is represented as well.
Jabs the float attempt there. Gonna get the teleport. Really trying to catch him out here.
.exe, yeah, I was like, he's gonna feel like he has to do something still though because he's so low on drive gauge. Does find the offense for a little bit, but a quick tech throw. Garnet's defense has been so solid.
Oh, trying to miss. He mistimed his meaty light kick there, and he gets a jump back light kick. And what that does is it floats him into match point, tournament point here, Ringe. Can he do it?
We shall see. 1 round away from qualifying in the Capcom Cup 10. Over $2 million in the prize pool. First place with a milli. See if he gets his chance. .exe, great response on the float that time, and an overhead just to harass him.
There we go. Pops out the Yoga Fires. Gets the throw tick there again. One way that EXE has been getting damage in this grand final here, or the winners final as well, but it's just not enough.
Beautiful, that perfect parry allowed him to walk forward past that, get the DI in.
And he's going to wake up with level 2, and he got caught, big damage. He's feeling confident here. If he teleports behind it, yeah, he's in trouble.
Wow.
Drive rush cancel. If he gets this wrong, it's going to be a fat combo.
It is indeed. He let the respect show, though.
That's
and
it.
There it is. Drive rush cancel. Doesn't get the kill, but the instant overhead will. Garnet qualifying for Capcom Cup 10 on the Dawson.
He closed out the first round in that last game with a jump light kick, and he done it and replicated it in great fashion in that final one. A dominating 3-0, totality 6-0 against EXE, winners side and grand finals there. So we will have Italian representation at the Capcom Cup 10 and our first Dawson player in the Capcom Cup, I believe, as well.
Yeah.
Save your games, Garnet. He was a formidable player in SF5. One of the strongest Italian players will see him. Put his name down because you'll see him at Capcom Cup 10.
Man, Garnet, big props, man. On the Dawson, getting it done over the likes of incredible players in the Europe West region, defeating .exe twice. Big ups to all of our players throughout the top 16. Gave us a hell of a show. Kali Pro, Halle Bell, Ronaldo, Takamura, Geeko, Ras. Everybody really came out to play. Just today, Garnet could not be stopped.
Stayed in winner's side of the tournament the entire time. And obviously, as we get these sets, these extended sets, a little bit more breathing room, show that creativity and show that full-on optimization that we know him for. And again, like I said, Garnet's Dawson is definitely special. Entirely different from Mr. Crimson, I've got to say as well. So it'll be great to see what preparations he'll be making down the line. He does have a pocket JP. Didn't need to bring it out this weekend entirely, so that's good. No JP in the top 8 for a change. How about that one?
Definitely not something I'm used to seeing, but a welcome sight nonetheless. Big ups to Garnet again for qualifying into Capcom Cup. But the qualifications don't stop here, right? We got the Middle East coming up. Registration closing tomorrow at midnight. So make sure you get in your registration if you're a part of the Middle East region, one of the most explosive regions in a Capcom Cup. And they always bring the high-level gameplay, the exciting gameplay. Obviously, Angry Bird has already qualified for Capcom Cup. Will Big Bird be the one to take the premiere? We got a lot of players on the come up in that region. A lot of players that are training with Big Bird that are going to know him like the back of their hand. So we'll see if he can come out on top again in that one. And of course, they got World Warrior events going down for them as well. But Middle East is coming up next week. Do we got the schedule going forward? Yes, indeed. So we got Asia, Southeast after that, as well as the Japan registration period ending. And the December 2nd show going to be full on bloodbath with that region.
Can't wait. You blinking will be at that point as well. Do not forget, as we discussed multiple times before, and it's happening, World Warriors are the other way you can qualify for the CPT, not just via online premieres that hand out automatic qualification. We are in the business end of the season, so people should be doing their 4th and 5th ranking events to determine their regional finals, which will be happening throughout the time of November and early December as well. And they'll be crowning regional champions from 26 different regions around the world, because there'll be a total of 48 players, I believe, at the Capcom Cup. The last place will be going to the LCQ winner. Can't wait for that. But of course, you will see a lot of the guys here who didn't win today in their respective World Warrior regions, if they have the points or they can turn things around in their 5th and final ranking event there. But check out the World Warrior series near you.
You know what I need to be on the business end of?
Talk to me.
Some chips and queso, baby.
Damn, bro.
That Chipotle Unwrapped segment is going to be coming up soon. We're also going to be, the business end of the chips and queso. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, we're going to be right back with a recap of top 8, and hopefully we can get Garnet on the line, get a little bit of interview going, try to talk to him about this victory, about how he feels for qualifying for Capcom Cup. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
Knucklehead is your Capcom Pro Tour. He is your 2018 champion. It's two-timer NRD.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Out of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart.
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing! Straight to the
This
door!
is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
We ready whenever. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Angry Bird's momentum, his speed in general, so hard.
Been to the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
NRD taking it down defensively against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
History in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
With this thing full fight!
Execute.
Audience, have your day now!
You are your Street Fighter League US champions.
And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nice. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never fought this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me.
All right, and welcome back. We are here at my mukbang segment. Yeah. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Exclusive footage here of me eating on camera. Well, he's crunching away, but I got introduced before I start crunching on camera. But yes, if you are just joining us, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I'm only kidding. I love telling you bad news sometimes. The matches are over. We're done. Completely dusted. That's it. The matches are done. We've got a Dhalsim player qualified for the Capcom Cup 10 in SYG. Garnet, well played to him. And does this beg the question? Have we now got to turn our binoculars
Oh, here we
at
go,
Dhalsim?
bro. The discourse, the social media. Where is it going to turn? Are we going to put the microscope back on Dhalsim just like Street Fighter 5, man? It might warrant it, to be honest. People be acting like the character don't got strengths like he do.
Listen, I'll tell you what, right? So, in Street Fighter 5, we had two people. They bought an entire ship, and they went on a crusade to try and get rid of Dhalsim, to no avail. Shout out to Phenom and Veggie. But they did have somebody man the helm when they weren't at the steering wheel, and that was Brutus.
Yeah.
Brutus was there as well. I don't know if Brutus has come back.
Oh, he already did.
Oh, okay.
He's complaining about big zoning on Twitter as we speak.
Oh, okay. Brilliant. Shouts to Brutus. Gotta love him because he's never going to make you forget about this character. And listen, I did say, to be fair, I said, I can't have Zangief win again because I don't need you to solidify the argument. I need exceptions, not the rules. That's it. Right. Dhalsim, however, I've been a huge fan of high-level Dhalsim, but now thank you so much to Garnet that we've got one there.
And you highlighted that Mr. Crimson won WW France as well today. So double Dhalsim victory in Europe. Just saying he might be on the rise, bruv. Just saying.
I don't know, man. But hey, you know what? Are we allowed to look at the bracket first, or should we?
I think we can take a look.
Cool.
Yeah, here we go.
There we go. Perfect. So this is what has transpired today. Thank you so much for sticking with us from start to finish, all the viewers at home. So yes, we have Garnet taking it there. Winner's side beating his fellow Italian brethren in Geeko and getting the double on .exe winners final and grand final there as well. A special shout out to Haliber as well. What a run he had through losers all the way up to losers final. Ras, if you go look at Ras's social media, he's a he put a pretty picture of a Stroop waffle. Yeah. I don't think I've seen this this design of a Stroop waffle before, so make sure you check out Ras's social media. He's had a whale of a time. Takamura, the favorite, out of there as well. Crazy stuff. But hey, we will elaborate on that after this because I do believe the voice of reason has said we have got the winner coming to take time out of his day to come and join us for a lovely interview. Is that correct? Have we got him here?
Oh.
I believe we do.
Yes, indeed. He's joining us now. Garnet, what's up, man? Congratulations.
Hey, there you go. Perfect. Perfect. So I actually don't know how to say congratulations in Italian. The only thing I know in Italian is grazie.
I knew you were going to bring that out. Can you have some culture, some decorum?
Oh, well, I'll try to. Every time you go to a different country, you got to learn different things. But, right, Garnet, the first thing I'd like to ask you is why did you pick Dhalsim in Street Fighter 6 instead of another character? What made you want to go towards Dhalsim?
Well, I decided to start playing Dhalsim because, in Street Fighter 5 I play Fang.
Yep.
Okay. And my sponsor gave me the advice to pick JP. Okay. And this seems the most clever things to do, but I have an experience with that archetype character like JP, Traveler, Tuner, and I know he has a lot of problems with anti-Zuners too, like Kemi, and I think Dhalsim was the biggest pick because nobody play him. And you can create different play style, and you can scam your opponent with some text that they don't know. I think that was the biggest thing that I can do with Dhalsim.
Okay.
So with Dawson, right, you picked him. Do you think that this character does better against these anti-zoning characters like a Cammy? Obviously, you played Geeko in Winter Semis. Is that part of the logic of picking this character? Like he's got more options against these certain characters that you don't like fighting against with JP?
I think JP plays. JP's play style is focused on projectiles.
Okay.
While Dalsim can zoom you with his normals, and that can deal with, for example, spin knuckle Cammy. And I think is a better way to deal some anti-zooming tool, and you can alternate the fireball and the normals, and you can and you can control the situations.
Yeah, like the pace, the tempo. Gotcha,
Okay.
for sure.
My next question to you is: when you started the tournament this weekend, did you feel that you were going to win the tournament, or were you worried about anybody in the bracket?
Of course, I was worried a lot about Takamura.
Okay.
Because Alibel, because yesterday he's showing a great matchup knowledge. Especially and my friend Geeko, because for a way the reason that I start to compete is for him, because I can't beat him in a Street Fighter 5, and he put me in the condition to beat him, and this go
back and forth.
Let's go. It's become like a war. I don't know.
Back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's good stuff.
But it's a friendship. It's a friendship war.
No, I like that as well. I just got one more question I'd like to ask you. So, are you going to develop your JP a little bit more? Or are you just gonna stick with Dalsim until the Capcom Cup finals?
I don't know. But I have zero experience for some matchups like Rashid or Aki, or some matchups, especially new characters. But I don't think I switch to JP, or I will continue to use JP, because I tried him in different tournaments and I got washed every time, and I don't know why. It's a S tier character. When I use JP, is a C tier. When they play JP, is S tier. I don't know. I understand.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things too where you mentioned how JP is so popular, right? Like a lot of people have matchup experience against him. While Dalsim, that unfamiliarity factor really plays a big part so far.
Okay. No, really appreciate that. I'm a huge fan of your Dalsim, because you've shown me conversions I don't even see Mr. Crimson do, which
really
is why
sick.
I like to watch your Dalsim. I love watching him. I love speaking to Mr. Crimson as well, because he won today. One last thing before we let you go. You beat Geeko in Dalsim versus Cammy, and Mr. Crimson done that against Killsy today. Does Dalsim have a good time against Cammy?
Yeah, I think the matchup is 5-5.
Okay.
For the recent reasons, like the limbs and the fireball, I can alternate that, and he's so good against Cammy, and especially back heavy punch. If you time correctly, oh, my webcam is...
You're good. You're good. Normal webcam things.
And you can deal dive kick with back heavy punch, but if you time it correctly, you can create problem for Cammy.
Okay, no, it's definitely one I'm gonna look into. Don't worry, I watch a lot of your replays, so I learn about Dalsim through several of you. Yourself, Zaffarino, Mr. Crimson, because I like watching high-level Dalsim. Don't like playing him. That's why I'm here. I'm not over there with you guys. I'm over here. I'm on the safe side. But have you got anything?
No, I just wanted to give him the platform now. Congrats on getting the qualification into Capcom Cup. Do you have any shout-outs or anything you want to say before you get out of here?
Hey, it's the sponsor. That's brilliant.
The sponsors, bro.
Oh, that's the man behind it all. There you go.
That's a beautiful shout out, man. All right, congrats, Garnett, man. And we're going to let you get out of here.
Thank you very much.
Yes, World War.
Grazie, my friends. There you go.
There you go. There you go. Online Premier Champion for Europe West. He has qualified into Capcom Cup 10. We're going to see him in February. It's a beautiful thing, man.
Nah, that's crazy. Really appreciate Garnett taking his time out today. So we'll see you very, very soon. His sponsor's brilliant. I'll tell you why, for two reasons. A, he celebrated. That was brilliant. And secondly, he said it at the start. My man said, pick JP. Save me some money.
That is an OD sponsor right there. They're like, nah, we're going to keep it a buck. I'm sponsoring you. You pick. You win at character select. I don't want to see no nonsense.
But do you know what? Do you know what that also indicates to me as well? That it's a sponsor that pays attention to the scene and what everybody's saying. So,
absolutely. That's a more plugged-in sponsor than most, 100%.
No, I give that. Because obviously, look, you get sponsorship. They're like, look, just do you win or get produce results, become better on social media, spread the word, so on and so forth. But that guy's like, no. That character is good. Pick that one.
Pick Mr. Juggle Points over there. You know what to do.
But no, to be fair, he made a valid point. I'm going to look into the Cammy Dulcip matchup. I like that he said, again, you can play differently. And JP was more based on projectiles and whatnot. And there's a lot of anti-projectile tools again in the game. And he likes zoning with the limbs as well, adding that little variety, add that little bit of spice. So, no, that was pretty crazy, man. I got to say.
Really cool. I'm glad we got the insight. Always love interviewing the winners. Again, congratulations to Garnett. Big ups to all the players that came through for this top 16. It has been dope. Again, the Europe West champion has been crowned. The Capcom Cup qualifier is Garnett. And, of course, next week we got Middle East to crown another Capcom Cup qualifier, man. It's a beautiful time for fighting games because the action just doesn't stop. As we already talked about, Angry Bird qualified via EVO, so he's not going to be a part of this tournament. Will his brother in arms, Big Bird, be able to take the rest of the region down, or will someone be on the rise like a GTR or one of these other players that have been grinding it out since Street Fighter V?
Listen, man, it's going to be crazy indeed. Hopefully you can join us on this exact same channel. But, hey, listen, that is what the schedule is looking like right now. The action does not stop here, only continues, and it come in full force. We will have the top 8 of CPT Asia on November 18th. That will be the Middle Eastern time as well. And then, of course, Southeast Asia, November 24th. And then 2 weeks from there, or a couple of days from there, I should say, it will be CPT Japan. Lock that in, man. You do not want to miss that one. I think everyone and their mums are going to turn on Street Fighter 6 and go on CFN and watch the bracket live and direct. But it is going to be an extremely busy period there as well.
All right, man. I think that's going to call it for myself and Jammers. We did back-to-back weeks, man. Or I guess it was a week, then France, then a week again. So
I've done the...
Yeah, you've done 3 weeks in a row now of weekend Street Fighter 6. It's a beautiful time to be alive, bro.
It's crazy. Listen, our winner said he was worried about some of the characters, and he managed to slip his way past and win. But hey, that is our first Dulcim in the Capcom Cup. Who knows? For Brutus's sake, I hope there's many more. We'll see you next time on Capcom Fighters. Take care.